The princess has brought her snowflakes to brighten your day. Lissy raid, Lissy raid, Lissy raid, Lissy raid. The princess has brought her snowflakes to brighten your day. Lissy raid, Lissy raid, Lissy raid, Lissy raid.
Hello, hello, hello. I got downstairs for 2 minutes to make a cup of tea and Lissy raids. Lissy, welcome raiders. How are you guys doing? How was the stream? Also, Larvy's here, Guitar Lilin. Lissy, of course. Meat Weasel, still love that name. Ono. How is everybody doing? Did I miss anybody else? I feel like I missed somebody else there. Tumbles. Hello, Tumbles. How are you doing? Your head hurts? I know the feeling. Mine's been like that the last few days. We're back, need a quick break? All right, yes, go have a break. You were streaming for a long time today. But welcome, everybody. And also, thank you, Lissy and Yarn, for the resubs as well. 79 months and 57 months. That is a long-ass time. Holy shit. Like a banana, good afternoon. 30% for self-aware simulation and manufacturing? Yeah. That's what it was in Nomi as well, Larvy. Pretty good. Tummy is nice and full of leftover Valentine's treats and Saturday treats. Nice. How was everyone's Valentine's Day? Anybody? Anyway, mine was spent playing all the mods 9 to the sky, actually, but that's about it. You were in the office, so fun day for you then, Larvy? I don't really have anybody to spend. Well, I spent Valentine's Day, I guess, technically with Em because she's staying here at the moment. But otherwise, I didn't do a great deal. Right, where were we? Compromised and celebrating on Sunday instead. So you did have a takeaway and some Valentine's. Oh, that's nice at least. You're playing all the mods 10. It is a really fun pack, I have to say. Although I've been very addicted to all the mods 9 to the sky the last few days. I've been really enjoying all the mods 9 to the sky. I don't know what it is about it. I think it's the fact that it's like resource generation is really simple, so I can just focus on like messing around with automation stuff. So I've been really enjoying that. Speaking of all the mods 10 though, what have I been doing since last stream? Also, apologies for last stream. It was a rather abrupt end. I do apologize. Since last stream, though, I've been doing a little bit of work in the factory. We now have 32 infusing factories, as well as the 8 enriching factories and ultimate crushing factories as well. So I don't know why I did that. I also finished off, well, sort of finished off the energizing orb setup. I might end up doing another one of these somewhere as well. I don't know yet. We'll see. I played D&D, so that was fun. Nice. Most of these aren't actually hooked up yet. They've kind of not got any power going to them at the moment. Can I get up here? Yeah, most of them haven't actually got any power going to them because they're not actually turned on. Mostly because we don't have a huge amount of power gen yet. And each of the Nitro ones takes, I think it's like 400k RF per tick. So yeah, 400,000 FE per tick, and we are not producing that much. Not even close. Hang on, let me see how much we are producing. I'm actually not sure right now. It's hilarious. Hello. I hope you're well. 472.5 thousand. I think I did expand this a little bit to see how long it would take to... I can't remember if I did or not. I might have expanded the capacity of this a little bit. But we're only making like 472,000 FE per tick at the moment, which is enough to run like one Nitro energizing orb. So we need to get that sorted out. But the plan for today, though, is two things. One, I want to finally get this automated. I'm going to do it in a slightly different way to what I would normally do, just so I can try something new. And the other thing is we want to make a start on Nature's Aura and actually get Nature's Aura automated. I want to make it requestable, like everything from Nature's Aura requestable, though. But speaking of which, I did do a little bit of a platform. I made a platform for the the altar thing to go there as well. And we've got this. And I have been playing around with ideas with ways to place the gold leaf stuff. What do you have? Oh no, I used some of it because I made something and I can't remember what it was. Test this out to make sure it worked. But yeah, we're going to be automating that later as well. Well, thank you for asking. Hope you're also doing good today. I'm doing all right today, actually. Sleep is still, as always, a complete train wreck, but that's not going to change. Otherwise, I'm good. Right, I'm actually going to use our proper elevators for this. But yeah, the plan for today is basically get the inscribers and all the processors sorted. I want to do this in a different way to normal though. Like I don't want to just do the usual passiving of it. So I'm gonna basically what I think I want to try and do and see if I can get it to work is put it all onto a subnet with a requester and dedicated crafting CPUs, and then just do it that way instead. And then, but I would also like to make it so we can request the processors as well, although I don't know how that's going to work or whether it's even going to be necessary. But I think the idea is going to be, I was going to put it down this end, but then I realized there's really not a lot of space out here. No, we're nowhere near done with Sky Factory 5. We're only on like day 5 or something, but normally I would do Sky Factory 5 on a Friday. But obviously I wasn't streaming yesterday, and I really wanted to play all the mods 10 today, basically. But no, we're nowhere near done with Sky Factory 5 yet. I am looking forward to continuing with that though, because we're about ready to set up at least a reasonable sized reactor, so we've got some power finally. By the way, I have no idea how much space we need here. I think I'm just gonna probably mine it out. So we've got the maybe out to about here-ish. As you can tell, I haven't really planned this out at all. That's not you being stupid at all, Solaris. It is very confusing at the start. It's kind of once it clicks and you figure out what Starco's kind of approach was supposed to be and like how you're supposed to approach it, it gets a little easier. But it was definitely confusing at the start. It took me a few restarts before I kind of figured out exactly what I was supposed to be doing. So I wouldn't feel bad about not kind of getting it straight away. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, it's going to be... Oh, it's not going to matter, really, is it? Let's be honest. And that is actually way more space than we need. Potentially, at least. We might end up needing a little bit more. We'll see. How has everyone's weekend been so far, anyway? Oh, you got your first Numi set up and running. The Numis are so nice, aren't they? A little bit of a pain trying to get the Enderman data models to self-aware. And even when you do, it's only like kind of... I think it works out like 0.12 diamonds per second. Oh yeah, it's definitely... they are well worth it. You'll be using those well into kind of mid-game. Late mid-game. You will end up with considerably more than that. But yeah, they are such a nice change. From going from the boilers to that it's such a nice change. I don't think I want to go any further than this way. We don't need most of this space, by the way. I'm just kind of clearing it out just so we have the space there if we do need it. You're stuck on a life pod. I take it you're playing Ocean Block 2 then. How is Ocean Block 2? I've seen a few people, like the titles of people that are playing it, but I haven't seen any of the gameplay of it yet. No, I'm all good talking Sky Factory 5. As far as like at what point did you get stuck with it, Celarius? Was it the like there's the start bit figuring out how to get all the colours? Or did you get past that stage and not sure where to go from there? You're enjoying Ocean Block 2? I'm dubious about it. I downloaded it just before the stream, but I wasn't a huge fan of the last Ocean Block. Oh, he posted a message. Oh, sorry, hang on. I'm apparently in my own little world today. Oh, you got all the colours unlocked, you got printer and blender made, but you're very confused on the next steps from there. Honestly, I would say the most important thing to do at the start of that pack is make sure you can automate all the dyes. The dyes are... Since pretty much everything can be crafted from the dyes, or like directly or indirectly, getting the dyes automated is probably the best thing to get kind of worked out early on. Bonnie, thank you for that hydrate. I appreciate it. Try not to spoil Lissy though, you don't know if she's been watching any. So, like, how does it differ to the first one? And also, thank you for the follows today as well. I appreciate it. Voided, welcome. Yeah, automate sand and the dyes. Yeah, would be my thing. And then basically from there, it's just kind of figuring out which of the advancements you want to work on, and then figuring out your best approach for that. Right. Ah, God damn it. Why have I got mud bricks on me? And why do I not have any dark oak? Hold on. We're not going to be doing a huge amount of building today, by the way. Just kind of getting the basic structure sorted out. Love all the mods 10. You want to get into it? It is a fantastic pack. You said Anonymous decided to show who they were and start making miniature mouse houses. Wait, what? I'm very confused, Guitar Lilin. Well, what did Anonymous do? I might see. This is one of the few packs where I might end up just having to turn off advanced tooltips. I'm gonna send you coffee. I can send you tea. Will that suffice? Oh no. I've been pushing hard on GTNH like halfway through MV. See, that's what I find kind of odd, hilarious. You're fine with GTNH. You can do GTNH just fine, but then you've got Sky Factory 5 that you're struggling with. Like, a lot of people would argue that Greg Tech is more difficult to understand. That is a good point. GTNH does have a book, you're right. Right, we want to have just like a little bit of a gap there. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to have the... actually, that's probably going to be a better way of doing it, isn't it? I'm going to have the... words are hard. The inscribers on one side and crafting CPUs on the other. Welcome back, Lissy. OB2 has a book. Right, so hang on. What? So I asked the question earlier, like, how does Ocean Block 2 differ to the first one? Like, what sets it apart from the first one? If anybody replied, I do apologize. I missed it, but I'm an awful streamer. We know this. I was a group making miniatures. They placed in holes in towns, mainly Mo for people to look at and be happy about. Oh, so they kind of did that anonymously. And they just kind of showed up. That would be really cool. So far, OB2 doesn't have the jar mod. Right. Does it not have the jar mod, or is it just in a different place? Well, have I missed literally nothing? I've been digging. That's it. I'm digging out an area for doing my inscribers. I'm finally getting around to actually automating my inscribers. It's been a little while. I should have done it a long time ago, and I never did. Right. So, hang on. Let me... I also really, really need to get... hang on. I really need to get my stuff from my Whirly Sprig farm coming into the
I see.
ME system.
Running away, you yellow bastard!
Alright, no worries, Arno. Nortec? I have no idea what that is. Listen, to be fair, Tumbles is right. You literally missed everything that you didn't see. Right, how much space am I going to need for this? Right, basically, the way I want to do this, I want to do 3 towers of inscribers. Which we might need to do... We are definitely going to need to do a little bit of extra space out this way. But we're going to do 3 towers of inscribers, with the intention being that we're going to make them basically on a sub-network that's going to hopefully be ridiculously quick, but I also want to make it so we can request craft from them as well. I'm sorry, Lissy, I considered it. And then, like most things in life, I completely forgot about it. I do apologize. How was the rest of your stream anyway? What did you end up getting done by the end of it? Also, I'm a little jealous of your quantum computer. We haven't done that yet. The quantum we have a quantum computer planned. It's planned for this area here. Is that this sort's getting replaced with a quantum computer and basically mirroring this, but obviously with a quantum computer. I just haven't got it yet. I'm jealous. I think we've got everything we need to craft it. We just haven't crafted it yet. Wait, you built with quantum blocks? That's what I missed. Okay. Did you manage to find a design you liked for your the room? What exactly is that room you were working on? Was that just kind of like an all-purpose kind of machine room? You do have a habit of doing that, Lissy. I think I remember you using like an 8 times or a 9 times compressed emerald block somewhere in your... I think it was your Older Mods 9 base. Just for like the eyes of a frog or something like that. I have a vague recollection of that. A2 room, basically? Ah, okay. Right, I was 5 times diamond. I knew it was something along those lines. Right, we want that there, but that's going to be like 4 blocks if I do it like that. Do I want to bring this out any further? Or do we just not care that it's 4 blocks wide? I think we just don't care that it's 4 blocks wide, honestly. Right, let's just get a basic idea for a floor in here. Like I was saying, today is mostly about just getting things getting things made, rather than making it look nice. So be warned. My building skills aren't quite up to the levels of Lissy's. Unless you're looking for half-finished builds, in which case I'm fantastic at those. Would YouTube clip of Anonymous in the Discord for later? Yes, I definitely want to see that, because that sounds really cool. Bullshit, Lissy, is all I can say. You actually get builds finished for a start. I start building things and then give up halfway through because I get sidetracked or bored. You at least finish things. More so than me. They look more finished than mine. I mean, should we take a look at the outside of my base here? Let's see. I mean, it's kind of a mess. We've got chains that are literally attached to nothing. All of this is just a complete mess. There's holes everywhere. Let's not even start on that. It's a mess. It will get finished eventually. I just have to be in the right kind of frame of mind for doing it. That's all. Right, let's... It's a super cool mess then. I mean, it doesn't look awful what we have so far, but it's far from finished. Like, the ideas are there, just not the actual execution. Right, but that's going to need to come out a little bit wider. That's going to be where we have the... That's going to be where we have the... something. Yeah, that. Crafting CPUs. I swear to God, my brain is just not functioning today. But yeah, the crafting CPUs are going to go over that side. Do I have ripped mangrove? I do. Right, so we've at least got somewhere that we can put all this. We've got space to make the wall a little bit more kind of decorative as well. Right, okay, so the plan... Actually, the plan is, do I have a way of getting a subnetwork down here? Yeah, we can just bring a cable down through there and go underneath, I guess. That'll work. Do I have any controllers available? Nope, but we can craft one. Because this is going to take more than 8 channels, so... So, you got the computer up? I guess, hey, I'm just jealous of you at this point, Lissy. I want one. I've got so many things I want to do. This is one thing that I always end up causing, that always causes problems. I have so much I want to do, and then I just never have time for all of it. You built 4x4 dirt hut, and it's currently missing a roof, but you're doing better than usual. Hey, who needs roofs anyway? I just need to troubleshoot while the pattern providers aren't working. Oh. Which pattern providers are we talking about, let's see? Right, I need to. Speaking of which, I'm also gonna be doing a lot more creating of patterns for this, for my in this world, rather than just doing so much of it manually. Right, I need inscribers. Or what was it you called them in your stream the other day, Lissy? Or somebody called them inscribblers, I think, which I think is a much better name. Ah, hell, I forgot we need this thing now, don't we? Damn it. Okay, right. Hopefully that is actually still hooked up, though. That is where that needs to go, right? Crystal assembler, yes. We need to get those set up. Actually, I'll probably get the crystal assemblers and things put in that area out there, because we don't need quite as much space for those. Hey, JJ. Gotta go feed the kid before she eats you. Yes, don't get eaten, Tumbles. I mean, not in that way, anyway. Why are all my levels missing? Wait, which levels are we talking? Yeah, my assembler matrix is a little bit of a mess right now. I've been putting some things directly into the assembler matrix, some things in through here, and it's just a little bit all over the place. I'm nowhere near as organized as Lissy with this. Robust, welcome. How you doing? Right, how many more inscribers do I need? You want everything done now? I know, right? Oh, wait, at least with your new quantum computer, you can actually do that. Everything should be considerably quicker.
Over a year, nice.
Oh, speaking of which, I've got to put Lissy and Yarn in the subworld as well. But JJ, thank you so much. 13 months. That is indeed over a year. Can we get some love and hearts in the chat? How have you been, JJ? I'm just going to put Lissy, Yarn, and JJ in the subworld. I'm kind of regretting my decisions with this subworld now, because I actually have to remember people's names a little bit more. But Lissy and Yarn, I do remember at least. And Yarn as well. But yeah, because I'm now doing this for a different room for each month, I actually have to remember people's names. Doesn't go well. JJ, your IGN is the same as Twitch, right? I seem to remember. Yeah, that's JJ. There we go. I feel like I've missed a few subs from here as well. There we go. Good time zone swag. How you doing? All right. Been around. Just looking a lot more because of college work. Well, definitely should be taking priority. Right, if I'm doing 3 towers, 4 rows, 4 layers high, what, 48 inscribers in total? And we got 6. You doing fine? Glad to hear that. What's going to take the time for that? Is this one of those things that will only work with exact recipe items in it? That's annoying. Wait, what do I need? How many did I say I needed? 48 in total. 39 more. What's the create flying all the mods 10? The way I did it to start with was through the infusion pylon. Hang on. I don't need to go all the way downstairs, do I? This thing. The infusion pylon. Basically, you get the potion filters. If you've never used it before, you get the potion filters. You need to fill them with, I think it's 30 minutes worth of a potion effect. And there is a flight potion with... No, it's 2 hours or something like that. It's a long amount of time. You have the potion effect, then you right-click with one of the potion filters, and then it applies it to that. But there's a 30-minute potion of flying. Oh, was it 60? I can never remember these things. Numbers are hard. Yeah, there's flight. There's that. That was the initial way I did it. I've still got that going, but I've also got a thing on here which gives me creative flights. Not that you can see any of it because it takes up too much space. But somewhere on one of these, I have the thing that gives me creative flight on those as well. There's quite a few other options as well. Yeah, it's based in ticks, but yeah. Busy creating content this morning while waiting for your water to get fixed again. Hopefully you've got it fixed now. Well, do we... What am I missing from here? Oh. Oh, yeah. Wait. Why is that offline? Huh. That has worked in the past. It should be able to connect via the pattern provider. At least it has in the past. Because that will send channels, should send channels through there. Strange. What's even weirder, though, is that it worked for the first 3 and then stopped. Strange. Anyway, that's going to be moved soon anyway, so it's not really a big deal, but... There we go. Right. We'll leave those ones up there in case we need them for the time being. I'm only going to be setting 4 of them up to start with anyway. The most annoying thing about these is having to put the frickin' presses in all 4 pages. So annoying. Yeah, that's the thing. It should be working through the provider. We're not running out of channels. The only thing coming off there is literally the pattern provider and the crystal assembler. We're only using 22 of 32 channels. We will eventually be using them. We could be using those yarn, but this is a lot more fun to set up. And I've already got it in my head that this is how we're gonna do it. Although the circuit slicers, to be fair, this isn't actually gonna be that much better. Because actually, I'm not gonna be able to do this with the way I have it, with the way I want to set it up. Simply because I'd have to do the crafting into blocks first. And I don't really want to do that. Because the way I do my storage, I don't use external storage. So I don't have like gold and iron and whatever in compacting drawers. So I have to manually have recipes for switching them over. It doesn't use the pattern stamp thing, no, but I only have to set the patterns up once. I only have to do that once. Speaking of which, how many am I going to need? So 4, 8, 12, 16, 32, 60, 64 per tower, right? Because basically the way I'm going to do it, I'm going to have one tower doing just silicon, one tower doing all the other processors, and the central one is going to be doing the final processors. This will hopefully make sense when, as we go. And I've just realized I don't actually have a recipe for iron blocks set up. I'm just going to do the full 2 stacks. We don't actually need that many, but... Oh, wait, please tell me I can still make these... Wait. I've changed something with all this, because for some reason, these used to be connected, and they're now not. Oh, god damn it. I know why it wasn't working. The second time I've had this problem today. Because I switched over from using to using Flux networks from the Ender gates from Power, I haven't switched all the systems over yet. So things will gradually be losing power. Like my entire B system ran out of power as well. There we go. Right. Let's figure out what else we need to do here. We are going to need to get down underneath here. Or, is it going to be easier to go from above? I think it might be easier to go above here, actually. Yeah, because all of our ME cabling is coming from above. All we need to do is basically get an interface down here. And that can pretty much go anywhere. I would prefer to have it... I'd prefer to have it underneath, but mostly just because I don't know where the roof's going to go yet. So I don't want to have to kind of move everything later. Yes, I'm aware I'm being lazy. If I just bring that from there down, from there underneath, that should work. We'll do that shortly. I'm going to be a little bit scatterbrained today, by the way, everybody. So please bear with me. Are we done? We're done. Right, okay. Annoyingly, though, the really annoying thing with this is that copying the settings doesn't actually copy the presses as well. Oh, wait, hold on. Copying the actual settings does not copy the presses, or at least it didn't in all the mods 9. I don't know if it will in all the mods 10 or not. No idea how many acceleration cards I need either, so... Right, and we do want that to auto-export. See? It puts the cards in, but it doesn't put the actual presses in. That's fine. All right. We're just going to have to do this for 32 different inscribers. And yes, this is kind of overkill, but why not? We'll do one layer first, make sure it works, and then we'll just add the other 4 layers on. Sorry, 6. I guess technically 6 layers or 9 layers. It'd be nice if you could just do that, like shift right click on it like you can with the cards. Hey, hyena. Oh, right. I didn't change that to accept only one. I wonder where all my presses had gone. Right, so we'll do that. We are going to need... I think we can get away with just regular pattern providers. I don't know how many processors there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, there's only 6. Or 7 if you count the accumulation one. So, yeah, we only need the basic ones. So that's 12 pattern providers. Right. Let's grab... do we want to do this with dense or regular? Dense, probably. I'm still getting used to these new textures. I'm still not sure how I feel about them. Right, if we come down... We want to come down here, don't we, really? There is definitely going to be some terraforming that needs to be done around this place. Gotta clear out the area under here as well. Did you make the process of yours work using Super Factory Manager, or did you change it? I did make it work with Super Factory Manager. It will, however, be getting changed eventually, as I'm really not happy with it. I like Super Factory Manager, but I just don't think it was right for that particular job. It works. It actually worked. I did use it in all the mods 9 to the sky as well. I've been using that for my seed setup, a mystical agriculture setup. It works really well for that, actually. And it could potentially have worked for the bees as well. So I am very tempted to change my whole bee setup as well. And thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Right. Anybody else do this? Like, kind of, whenever I have like any kind of floor, I will always leave like 3 blocks below it to you for kind of like a maintenance floor for all the cabling and everything. It's like just makes it so much easier to keep everything kind of tucked away. Becky, how are you doing? Alright, let's ignore the fact that there is no floor here. Although, actually, we can get rid of this bit, because this needs to be turned into an actual floor. Okay, so if we bring this down to not there. Actually, really didn't need this to be a dense cable, did I? Since literally all this needs to have on it is an interface. I would prefer to have that somewhere towards the entrance to the room. Yeah, that's basically going to have an interface on it. We need the other ME controller, which I think we're going to put... That'll be the floor height there. I'm probably going to need to have some power storage on here as well. Up and down, how am I? I'm doing all right today. I'm not too bad today. Right. That is good. Let's grab... Ah, my inventory's a mess again. We'll get rid of those for now. We need to keep those and get rid of those. Put those away for a moment. I just literally just put the covered cables away that I need right now. Right, and with this being a subnetwork, this is going to be red. I've been trying to kind of work out a... I've been trying to work out color coding for... like a kind of more unified color coding for all of my cabling for various things. And red at the minute is... Wait. Was there already red dye in there? Wait, hold on. I don't know, but there definitely is now. Right, okay.
Oi, bitch.
Oi, bitch to you too. Quiet. How are you doing? 72 months. Isn't that like 6 years? Holy shit. Quiet, thank you so much. Can we get all of the love and hearts in chat? For the most of one of the most abusive mods. Quiet. Can I remember your skin? Yes, I can. There we go. There we go. The quiet EST girl. Because we all know that's what your name really is, Quiet. There we go. Next to JJ. So are you finished with work for the day, Quiet, or are you still there and just on a break? I'll bring that over there. We need an interface. This is one thing with not using... Wait, when do the storage buses no longer use a sticky piston as well? When did that change? Oh, hang on, that's going to be weird, isn't it? Oh, we already had a storage bus anyway. Let's do it this way. Am I going to need... I'm probably going to need a capacity card as well. Like you're on break, you've got like 2.5 hours left. Not too bad then. An English muffin with butter. Kind of jealous. Kind of weird. You know what? I've never really thought about that quiet. It is kind of weird, isn't it? Unless there's some kind of shrinking process that goes on with it. Right, have I got terminals set up at all? No. Why do I have another wireless crafting terminal in there? Huh. No idea. Right, what do we need? Just regular terminal. Actually, I might need a pattern access terminal here as well. Come to think of it. Right, so at the moment, we should be able to see everything from our ME network, but that's not what we want. We only want this network to be able to see certain things. This is actually really... I'm still getting so confused with this now. With the new textures. Silicon. What silicon do we actually have in our system? That's silicon. Okay. Right, so we want it to be able to see silicon. Printed silicon. It doesn't really need to see the printed silicon for the most part, but it's just if we've randomly got some of that in our system, it'll use that to craft before crafting more. Then what else do we need? Gold ingots for logic circuits. Certus quartz for calculation. What else do we need? Diamonds. I need a better source of diamonds at the moment. What I need to do is set up my mob farm properly. Okay, searching for engineering brings up the hop graphite bee. I mean, I know it's an immersive engineering thing, but still, it's not got engineering anywhere in that name. Anyway, right, what else do we need for printed stuff? Printed quantum circuits. What do those take? Quantum alloy. Oh, is this the block that you were building in? If anyone who was in Lissy's stream, or Lissy if she's still here, was this the block you were building in? That's quite cool. What else do we need? We've got printed silicon, we've got those. It is. How do you even make that stuff anyway? I haven't even looked into it yet. Singularities, shattered singularities, copper, and quantum infusion. The fuck is quantum infusion? Oh, that's... a lot of crafting steps. It's animated. The animated blocks are so good. Did you remember the void blocks from Chisel? Let's see. Oh, or again, anyone else? Those were so nice. And then accumulation circuit. Okay, so that's all of those. We also obviously wanted to be able to see the processors themselves. I might not... Oh, and redstone as well. I forgot. I actually forgot about redstone. So... I should have put these next to the things themselves, but that's fine. So logic, calculation, engineering, energy... Oh, we haven't got concurrent ones, have we? Ones for the concurrent things. Yeah, we haven't got the concurrent stuff. It's the intro crystals you need for the concurrent things, right? Yeah. Right, and then redstone. So that should mean that this system can only see those things in our system. They're surging with power, and they connected it. They do just from that picture, they do look pretty cool. Right, okay, so at least we know that can see what it needs to. And the way I want to do this, just so I've got an easy way of changing how much we have stocked at any given time. We are going to make a requester for this. Although I don't know. Fuck. Anybody else notice what I've just noticed? Hey, Alteran, how you doing? It's not fucking centered. This is fine. Why didn't you say anything, Lissy? I didn't even notice. We all know how observant I am. Right, what else how else do we want to set this up? I kind of want to... Stop randomly changing the color. I want to have it so I can have... we'll have display panels with all of the different circuits on in there. So we can keep track of how many of each we have. You figured you'd done it for a reason? Oh, God, no. Well, I mean, technically, stupidity could be classed as a reason. There's that. Zeta, thank you for the shout-out, man. Okay, right. Next step. We need to do what? Crafting CPUs. How much am I going to need for these? Not a huge amount, I don't think. If we just do like 3... If we do, I'm probably only going to need like 2 crafting CPUs here, honestly. And they're going to have to mostly be co-processors. If we just do, say, 4 64Ks, or even better, 2 256Ks, that would probably be a better option. And then if we just make... That's way more than we're going to need, but... 1 block off, it's okay. It's not okay. That's the worst thing. It really is the worst thing to have. Just things that just 1 block off. It's so frustrating. All right, so I think we want to put these basically filling up this entire thing. We might end up... I think I'm going to have to go back at least a couple more blocks here. I'm just hoping I don't hit the outside. I really don't want to do any terraforming yet. Eventually we're going to have to, but I just don't want to do it yet. Well, shit. I should have known that was going to happen. Oh, that's fine. It's going to be covered over by this anyway, so that should be fine. Mostly. I hope. It's fine. We're just putting more holes outside my base. It's not like it was looking clean or anything anyway. Because you can. I mean, that's as good a reason as any to do anything. We were talking about that in the stream earlier, actually. How long I'm planning on going? No idea. Just gonna see how it goes. I hadn't really thought as far as when I'm gonna end. No, I don't think we... I'm trying to decide how big I want to make these. Oh, is that going to be a problem? Oh, that might be a problem, actually. I don't want it to go that far out. Because we still need to have... I still want to have space to the side of it. So yeah, it's going to have to be more of a... rather awkward 4x4. Or I guess 4x5 will work. At least another 10 minutes. I mean, I won't want to push the boat out. But no, I will be here for at least another 10 minutes or so. Lissy is correct there. I actually don't know how many crafting co-processors I'm going to need for this. I should probably actually do the maths and work it out, but... I figure I'm just going to go with spam a whole bunch of them and see how it goes. As long as we can get everything working at the same time. Although, actually, that being said, we shouldn't need even remotely close to this many. Oh, you know what? I didn't actually realize you could do that. I actually shift-right-click them in-world to convert them back. Okay, let's just fill this layer up, and then that'll do. It's way more than we need. But that's what, 1, 2, 3... 15, 14 plus, what's 4 times, 14 plus, wait, that's what, 34, I think? Oh, we've already got a bunch here anyway, we're fine. Kind of funny how, like, whenever I'm playing anything GregTech related, it's all about doing the maths and making sure everything is perfect. And then with this, it's just like, fuck it, it'll do. Was that actually registered that? Yep. Okay. So, now the fun bits, and I use the word fun very loosely, when you sort out all the recipes. Although that's actually for the most part relatively easy. Right, silicon. Print silicon. We do want this. Do we want it in blocking mode? No, we shouldn't need to. As long as everything is set to just stack of 1. It's for him. So basically what you're saying, Liz, is you should be going to get some sleep. See, I very rarely get gifted subs these days. Well, I'm guessing, like, do you quite often leave streams up and when you go to bed? And you just, like, kind of end up following a raid train? I need all the printed circuits. Need to make sure I take out the universal press. Most of these we aren't actually going to be crafting yet anyway, but we may as well have them there to begin with. Oops, what's that? Oh no, something I've heard about. Right, let's do these in some thing resembling an order, at least with the first ones. There we go. Don't need blocking mode. These should all be set to auto export. And then we just need to do the processor recipes. So logic. Calculation. Engineering. Energy. I am going to try and put these in the pan provider in the same order as the other ones. Just because. One thing I really wish you could do, and there may be a way to do this that I just don't know about. I wish you could get this to automatically craft and refill the pan terminal with blank patterns. Let's see, have you been drinking Ono's coffee again? You don't mess with a person's caffeine. I'm one missing. What am I missing? We've got logic, we've got calculation, we've got engineering. And then what have we got? Accumulation, concurrent. Ah, we haven't got the accumulation. Sorry, the concurrent, rather. Wait, or do we? Oh, we do. We don't have the accumulation. I sworn I'd done that one. Accumulation, and then energy and quantum. Okay. Have I got dense energy cells? I have. Make a few of those as well. So make sure this doesn't run out of power. Pay back for all the ones he stole of yours. I mean, that's fair. Right, let's make sure this... See if this works. I'm sure I've forgotten something here. For right now, let's just shove this on here. We are going to need a couple of these because we've got, what was there, 6? Seriously, like, why? We need 6 things and there's 5. What the hell? If we look at... Wait, how many logic processors do we have at the moment? 756. Right, let's just say we want to... Seriously? Well, that's working well. Hold on. There we go. Right, so if we just say 1,000... let's just say 850 for now. And do them in batches of 32. There we go. We haven't got acceleration cards in any of these yet, but... Ah, and I also didn't change these to singles. All right. There we go. Right. So basically, this should see, and then all of those will go back into our main ME system. So basically, this way we can just set this to craft however, like keep as many of these as we want in stock at any given time, and it will just restock them. And then all we got to do is name all of these. And spell it correctly. And then we should be able to just set this to request however many we need. And then obviously we can expand this vertically. We probably don't actually need 2 crafting CPUs here, by the way, either. It's slightly overkill. I don't think it's ever going to use more than one of them. But it's symmetrical. Right. Okay, now the really fun bits. Try not to take out the wall, church. The thing that Lissy found out earlier, and was annoyed about, and I absolutely love. The fact that you could... Did anybody else know this, by the way? Because I only found this out the other day. You can actually copy and paste the settings, including all the patterns from pattern providers. It's so nice. Sheepy, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Grinch, Miggins, welcome. How are you guys doing? Quasimal as well. I hope you're all well. I swear my voice is starting to go, by the way. If I start to sound a little croaky, I do apologize. But yes, guys, go follow Sheepy. She's awesome. She's a fellow Zadikian stream team member. Absolutely lovely person. Been playing a lot of the vanillas lately. Coming in hot with love. That is the best way to come in anywhere. Bio, hello. Seriously, my voice. I feel like my voice is about to go. So I do apologize if it does. All right. But for those just joining us, welcome. I am Chicheva. I am primarily a modded Minecraft player. We are currently playing all the mods 10. Trying to finally get some processor automation, a processor automation sorted out. And it's taking a little while, but it should see us through till the end of the pack.
Running away, you yellow bastard!
Enjoy the breakfast swag. Let's go back to work. All right, no worries. Hopefully we should still be live by the time you get back quiet. You're like, now, all right, no worries, Lissy. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Right. Now the fun bits. I use the term fun loosely. Because we've got to go through and put all of the presses in. Now, I don't know how or if I'm going to make these requests craftable as well. That was the initial idea. But I'm not sure if it's going to be worth it. Especially since as soon as we run out of, or drop below a certain point of the processes, they're going to start crafting more anyway. But we shouldn't need to do it. How was the stream today anyway, Sheepy? What were you up to? I know you were on the Zadikian server. I think you were on the Zadikian server anyway. From what I saw. I was lurking a little bit. What were you actually working on? Although if you do need to go and lurk and do post-stream foods and things like that, feel free to ignore me. I'm just glad that we only have to do all this once. So long as we don't... As we don't decide to expand this, which I can't imagine we will. Once we've got this set up, that should be it. It should be done. Good thanks, yes, that he can serve us. So now storage and digging out another level of your silo to make a potion enchanting room. Oh, nice. Is it going to be like an auto kind of potion brewing room, or is it a manual one? That's one of the things that that's always been somewhat kind of intimidating, I guess, with vanilla, like automation, is like potion brewing and how to approach it. I've always kind of shied away from it. Probably manual one, but you want to look in, want it to look a bit like a boiler room? Oh, that'd be kind of cool. No running with scissors, oh no, you're going to have somebody's eye out. Probably your own. We kind of like having like the usual amount of 2 eyes. I'm assuming you only have 2. I feel like I should have stuck to just putting, like, crafting the exact amount of these universal presses that I needed. At least then, if I missed any, I'd know if I had some left over. Wait, hang on. Do I actually have the exact amount? I think I do. Nice. Am I? I'm not too bad, Cheapy. Aside from my voice going a little bit, apparently, I'm pretty good. All right, let's see. Is this set up correctly? It should be, right? All right, we don't need any of that. Everything should be done now. Okay, right. So, if we wanted to require, say, always keep 2048 of these in stock and craft them in batches of 64. It's going reasonably quickly. What? I feel like something's taking longer than it should be here. Your voice was going a bit too. Must be something in the air. It must be. You're a rebel? I mean, you'll be a rebel with 1 less eye soon if you keep running around with scissors, aren't you? Yeah, now if we ever drop below 2048, that'll kick in and craft more. Cool. And then we do this, obviously do the same with all the other processors. We'll just do it with the calculation and engineering. Actually, I guess we can do it with the concurrent as well. For now. So calculation. We don't need as many of the calculation ones, so if we just say 1024 of those in batches of 64. And then engineering. We need even less of those, so 512 in batches of 64. And I guess concurrent. We'll do 512 as well. I'm hoping we have the stuff we need for that. But this should make everything, like, considerably easier. And I guess we could set them up to do... Wait, hang on. How many things can we get in here? Yeah, it's 64 on each layer, isn't it? So 4 in each of these... 4 in each machine. 4 machines in a layer. 4 layers. So yeah, it should be 64. There we go. Right, I'm somewhat happy with that. Let's see if we can cover over this floor a little bit, at least. And then we'll get on to the next thing we needed to do. Ooh, here's a thought. I wonder if I can... Trying to think if there's a way I can get it to only craft these if there's enough items in the system. So if we run out of gold for some reason, or Certus quartz, or Entro crystals, I want it to not be crafting these. Ah, that's actually going to be a little bit trickier to do. We'll worry about that a bit later. We will worry about that later. But right now, this should be fine. So what's the... Was it the mosaic one? I used it was. I'm going to be tempted to go swimming this afternoon, just have a shower, due to the water shortage here. I mean, it doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. I don't know what we're doing with the end of this room yet. Right, I think... we do something like that. Wait, how many processors were there? There was 6, wasn't there, right? 7. Of course there was. Why wouldn't it be an awkward number? Actually, that doesn't work out too badly. We do... Hold on. I think I know how we're going to do this. Uh-huh. I don't know if I want these in red or not, though. That's the only problem. Like the actual monitors. Do I want to do these in a different color? Wait, this needs to come forwards, doesn't it? Sort of. Oh. Requester there. If we grab the... If I move this requester, is it going to keep its information? I don't know, and I don't want to risk it. Also, really don't want those connecting in places where I don't want them to. Now, the next thing, are these going to look weird? Oh, shit, no, sorry, Swag, I completely missed them. I apologize. Thank you, man. They lose the settings if you move them. Oh, I'm glad I cardboard boxed it then. Thank you, Swag. I apologize for missing that, man. Right. So, calculation. Right. I like the new textures. I think I've said this before, but I like the new textures for, or at least the dark mode textures for applied energistics. But I don't like the item textures. I feel like they've kind of screwed up the item textures a little bit. Those engineering ones. We're not going to be able to get all of the... in fact, the only other ones we're going to be able to get in here are going to be the concurrent ones. Go, and we need... I've been putting the... redwood and mangrove. Ah, I need more mangrove. Actually, I didn't need any more, did I? I forgot you get 4 out of each one. Although, wouldn't it make more sense for it to be 6 out of each one? I feel like that'd make more sense. Right, that'll do in terms of decoration for this now. We'll obviously put a little border across there to separate it out, but that should do for now. Oh. I actually would like... I actually would like to have an interface in here somewhere. Don't want this to be red, though. But I guess it's going to have to be. Sorry, not an interface, terminal, rather. Yeah, that way we can at least see. And if we need to request anything, we can request it in here as well, if we need to. All right, there we go. That worked. Actually worked better than I thought it would as well, which is nice. I don't need those anymore. Don't need that, don't need that. Right, perfect. There we go. We can now update and change whichever ones we need to in here as to how many we're going to actually need to be crafted and when we want them to craft. Nice. That will do. Right. That's stage 1 of what I wanted to get done today. Stage 2 was Nature's Aura. And making, is it the Ritual of the Forest, I think it's called? Make this requestable. Like, yeah, basically make this requestable. Don't know how we're going to do that exactly yet. I do need to check on and make sure we actually have a few of the golden leaves. And probably start sending those back into... Every time. I've changed my entry position into here. I have. But every time it resets it. And now I can't get out. God damn it. Like, every time I come in here, I reset it to one of the sides. And every time I reload the world, it resets. Anyway. On leaves. We're up to 329. That's something, I guess. Right, what we are going to need to do, actually, before we do anything else, is send not all of this stuff back into the ME system, but at least send all of, like, the logs, the gold leaves, the stuff that we need, we want to send back. So I think I want to slightly change the way I do this as well. And actually use entangled blocks for it instead. Because I think we can still entangle ME interfaces. Don't know if I actually have an ME interface anywhere. Aha, we do. Oh, wait, hang on. Am I? Oh, yes, I've already changed some things over for this, didn't I? I'm. That's another thing I forgot to mention that I did off stream. I did change things over slightly in the mining dimension. This is where we're going to have at least a little bit of our passive crafting stuff. I have made a bunch of the fluid drawers with the dripping upgrades. And these are getting sent back to the interface. I've got the clay there as well. So I switched that over. It used to be an ender chest, but at least with the interface we can transfer items and fluids into it, and anything else we want to transfer into it. Well, that should work. And let's set this up in here as well. Is this going to put me in the right place? Yeah, see, now it's put me over here. Oh, I was going to put it there. But I have a feeling it would start just pushing everything directly into there. Which, if we have a storage space for everything in a ME drive, like an ME drive for everything, that won't be a problem. No, fuck it. Let's do one. Let's do a drive for everything then, and then we can probably get rid of that. Although I don't see the point. I don't really see the point in doing that. I guess the other way we could do it is we put that there and that there. And then we'll use is that still entangled to the right thing? No, it's linked. Why is it linked to a laser node? I have no idea. I'm guessing I accidentally clicked something. What we want it linked to is that. I think I'm going to move that mega torch as well, just so if we do spawn in the bottom of there, it doesn't. We can spawn and fall down and then find our way out from there. Right. Difficulty is going to be the filters. Depending on how many items we have in here. Dingus, hello. How you doing? Depending how many items we have in here. I kind of wish there was... There's one thing I feel like Laser IO is missing. And that's like a bulk item filter. It's got the tag filters. But it's not quite the same thing. You're making it how I'm not too bad. I'm doing alright so far today. Alright, we need... What's that, 7? Well, I don't think we're going to need any more than 64K drives for any of these. Loving life, hello. How are you doing? Alright, we need destruction cards. We need more destruction cards. Oh my god. What I need is more inventory space. Holy shit. Oh, we'll worry about that in a minute. Right, so we need... all of those. Gray, your fiance woke me up with a pun that made you laugh too hard. I have to ask now, what was the pun? Or was it one of those kind of ones that you kind of had to be there?
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
All right, enjoy, Swag. Hope the recording goes well. Stripped mangrove log. Stripped hardwood log. And gold leaf. Oh, I should have left them in there because I still need to put them into the... Ah, crap. Still need to put them into a filter. Yeah, that's the one thing I really feel like Laser IO is missing. That's a filter. Sorry, a bulk filter, not a filter. It definitely has filters. Because like you've got tag filters, but not everything is tagged, and not everything is tagged well. You got like Minecraft logs that burn. There's no one saying like dark oak wood. There's dark oak logs. Minecraft completes fine tree tutorial tag. Hey, Zodo. Dr. Peeper. Hang on, you grading your fiance? Hang on, what's an optometrist's favourite soda? Dr. Peeper. That's awful. Not dark oak logs, dark oak logs. But like, I do feel like it needs a bulk item filter. We've got data filters, mod filters, tag filters, counting filters, and basic filters. Problem is, the basic filters only have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We can just do several of them, but it would just be nice to have them all in a single one. There we go. Right. That'll do. We have dark oak logs. Not many of them. We're going to have to go and sort the rest out in a moment, because we have got a lot more in the other place. I need that to get out. How are you doing anyway, Zodo? The hell am I doing here? Huh. Oh, I don't... Wait, what am I doing there? Why didn't it put me outside the... What? I'm a little confused. Right, I'm going to grab another entangle block. My decorative skills. I wouldn't go that far, but thank you. I've been trying a little bit more this time around to actually build a little more. It's been so long since I properly built anything. It's been nice to actually do it again. Right, are you actually going to let me out this time? Are you going to put me in the normal place? Yeah, see, this is where I should be. Alright. And... see, we've got a whole bunch of crap in here that could be in our ME system and isn't. Right, we need that. We need a laser. I'm probably going to need overclocker upgrades because I'm almost out. And if we just do that. Oh, okay, no, I tell you, one other thing that Laser IO is missing. The ability to clone entire nodes. There we go, right, there's our dark oak going in there as well. Everything should be filtered. Perfect. Right, okay. We shouldn't be worrying about dark oak, spruce, mangrove. Oh no, spruce we'll still be worrying about. We haven't got the spruce, got the spruce going in yet, but the dark oak, mangrove, and redwood should be fine now. The main reason we were doing that though is for the gold leaf. That's what we really need. And we need a lot more of it as well. Right, okay, so it's been a while since I've done Nature's Aura, or done anything with Nature's Aura, really. So, we've got to figure out how this is going to work. Because the idea is going to be, the Ritual of the Forest, I want it to be requestable. The main reason we want to do this is for lily pads of fertility. The easiest recipe is going to be the ones with the powder of steady growth and the fertile essence. That's going to be the easiest recipe. We want to make this requestable. This, however, takes the Ritual of the Forest and the Ingot of the Skies. So we basically need to automate this recipe, and I don't know how we're going to do the Ingot of the Skies yet. Whether I want to do the bees, or whether we actually want to try and automate the offering, like the whole kind of offering table. I don't know which way I want to do it. I kind of want to do, like, see if we can automate this. Like I say, it's been so long since I've done this. Right, anyway, first things first, we do need to get a natural altar. There's a few things we need to make this. Oh, we can get rid of all this lot as well now. Get rid of that. Right, so there's a few things we need for that. We got the gold leaf. Did I make... I feel like the token of joy was not something I made. I thought I had. But that's something we are going to need to make through the Ritual of the Forest. What's the best way for us to get the gold powder before we have the altar? Once we've got the altar, we can use the crumbling catalyst and get 4 out of it. I think the only way we can get it is going to be... Wait, what's it actually called? Gold powder, not gold dust. Yeah, the only way we're going to be able to do it is by crafting it, which I want to do as few times as possible. Okay. So like I say, the idea is to make everything requestable. Mostly because it's going to be a more interesting way of doing it. I've already got figured out how we're going to do, like, planting the sapling and placing the gold dust. Or the gold powder, rather. We do this with redstone as a test thing. Basically, if you just feed the redstone dust into there, it'll place it on top of any of those blocks. This was Loving Life's idea, actually, by the way. I do want to point that out. He did make this suggestion last stream. But yeah, that's the way we're going to actually place the powder. Then all we're going to do is just place the sapling on there. Get it, place the items on to hit these, and then get it to grow. So I think the way I might actually not bother with, like, we've got the accelerated planter. That was an idea I stole from Lissy. I think what I might do is just put regular dirt there. But then if we can get a source of bone meal, we can then just make sure we bone meal it when there's, say, I think the way I'm going to do the request crafting is basically we'll have an interface or a pattern provider going into a chest, have it on block crafts, block other crafts until primary result is returned. And then I'll put one set of items into here. Put one set of items into there. We'll feed everything into where it needs to go. And then when that barrel, the chest or barrel or whatever is empty, then we'll start bone mealing the sapling. We could compost lots of moss. That feels like a very vanilla way to do it, though. What did you do? Give me the suggestion for using the advanced block placers for placing what will be gold powder. Hi there. Because that was a good suggestion. I hadn't, when you mentioned it, I hadn't actually thought about the fact that you can, like, limit what blocks it places stuff on. But yeah, as far as bone meal is concerned, there's not really... I mean, I did go out looking for cod, by the way. I could not find cod anywhere. I think they only spawn in rivers, right? So I was going to use this for bone meal. I guess we could also do a skeleton prediction as well. And then just get, because like 24 bones, we can put that, we can set up a passive thing with this where we only... No, I don't think it's a tropical fish. No, I did look for rivers, and I couldn't find one anywhere. But yeah, we could use that, and then we could just use crushing factory somewhere and bone meal, and turn it into bone meal there. The auto fisher wouldn't help though. That's the problem, Zodo. Because it's hostile neural networks, we obviously have to kill the mob to get the data into it. I think we only need to find, we're probably going to have to find like 6 of them, but you actually have to kill the mob to get the data into it to make it usable. Once you've got that first 6, you can obviously just put it into a simulation chamber and it will level itself up, but you kind of need to find it in the first place. I do feel like oh yeah, that's a good point. You could potentially do that. Honestly, I think it's going to be easier just going with the skeleton, though. I would like to go out and find a cod eventually anyway, just for completionist sake. But I think if we use the skeleton prediction, we can get 24 bones from one prediction as opposed to 2 bone meal. And then the 24 bones we can obviously turn into whatever 24 times 6 is. That's what, 132? And so we should, I think that's probably going to be the way we do it. We have got a skeleton prediction already, but we're going to need the one we've got, I kind of need to keep for getting the rib bones, so we're going to have to go and make another one. And then I think what I'll actually do is I'll just have a single simulation chamber. I'll set this up in the mining dimension where we've got all the other passive stuff. Yeah, I think we've actually probably got skeleton spawn eggs. Yeah, we've got skeleton spawn eggs anyway. We should be good. Model framework. That was the model framework I made to freaking get the cod, which never showed up. I need to get better at actually making crafting recipes for everything as well, by the way. It's something I've been very bad at doing so far. But now that we have space for everything, a little easier. We could roam the world to find the bony people. Yeah, that's one way of doing it. I feel like we have a better way, though. What have we got there at the minute? Oh, Ancient Knights. Okay. Oh, that's not turned on, is it? No. Oh, let's grab that as well. We're going to have to start thinking about getting withers sorted out as well soon. How are we doing? Self-aware already. That works. And 982 levels as well, which is not bad. Okay, right, so we've got another skeleton data model. We're going to need another thing I don't have a recipe for yet. Gonna need simulation chamber. Gonna need a recipe for comparators. Do I have stone being generated at the moment? I don't think I do I? Oh, we've got 51,000, so I'm assuming we either have it set up or we just have a bunch from before. It really does love in life. That's just the XP gathering one. The amount of items we can get from the non-XP gathering one is just insane. Which is why I'm probably going to basically recreate that sword and put it in a either one of the JDT clicker user things or a modular router, one or the other, and then use that for resource gathering. Right, we need a simulation chamber. We need a loot fabricator. We need a crusher. And a bunch of installers. All right, there we go. And then yeah, I can't remember if I mentioned this before. I've kind of made the decision that we're going to have kind of a 2 layers to our base. The first layer being the decorative layer, the layer that you can actually see that looks good, and then we're going to have another layer of things where they're going to be a little bit more over the top, shall we say? How do I want to do this? I don't want to use like hoppers. I don't want to use laser IO for this if I can help it. Although I'm going to have to, aren't I? No, not necessarily. Hold on. Hold on. If we make... How do we make the limited... 1x2 limited barrels? God damn it. Wait, netherwood oh, god damn it. Hold on. Why is the recipe using netherwood sticks? Yep, I don't know why I did that. Oh, we've got 29,000 normal sticks. Alright, let's try that again. Possibly. That's kind of next on my to-do list after getting There we go. After getting the Nature's Aura stuff sorted, is getting the mob farm properly sorted out. Right, I'm going to go ahead and guess I don't have the hopper upgrades. I don't even have hoppers auto-craftable yet. What the hell have I been doing? Seriously. Tell you one thing, it's really nice to have it so this assembler matrix doesn't reorganize itself every time you load into a pattern terminal. By the way, this is kind of overkill the way I'm doing this, by the way. It's not... There are better ways to do this. I'm just kind of curious to see if this will work. What do I need? The hopper upgrades. So do a lot of people, honestly, and it's one of the things that I've avoided for a while now, and I think it was, as I was saying last stream, like it was because I'm getting a little bit burnt out with Minecraft. So I've basically just been doing things as they've been necessary, basically. And I've just realised this isn't going to work, so we still need to get the prediction matrices over here, don't we? I'm going to have to sort that out as well. Fuck. Didn't think that through. Okay, never mind. We'll figure that out in a minute. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't there. But yeah, I've been a little burnt out with Minecraft, so I've been kind of just doing pretty much the bare minimum. Do they still have the sterile room as well as the clean room? Loving Life, the kind of like the second tier of clean room. That one's even worse. Or better, depending on how you look at it. We might need to have like an export room. If that makes sense. Like a room where we can just export items where they need to go. I guess we could... There's an extended interface, isn't there? I'm just thinking, like, can we output items from that interface? How can we... I can't connect covered cables to, like, actual cables to these, can I? No, I don't think it works. You can input items into it, but you can't actually attach items to it. How do I want to do this? Actually, that's probably going to want to go elsewhere. Looks like I'm going to have to use lasers anyway, aren't I? I was trying to avoid it. I wanted to have like a nice tower of like just blocks here. Okay, rethink. We can pull out of this, but it's just more like if we have, like, this is just one setup. If we have, like, say we have another 12 other setups in here that also need things to be extracted from that interface, there's not going to be enough space for it. So I'm just kind of trying to plan for the future, I guess. You know what would actually be easier, though? Potentially. If I could find somewhere to put it. Just make a quantum ring. And just send... That way we've got 32 channels over here if we need them. For whatever we need. I've just got to find somewhere at home that's going to be... actually look reasonable with it. Also, GG, I'm getting to EV, though, loving life. I don't think I actually said that yet, but GG. Always a nice feeling of accomplishment when you kind of, as you work through the power tiers. There's a good chance we're going to need more of these. I wonder if we could just... Oh, you know what? You know what the obvious answer to this is? We put them up by the actual controller. Instead. And you're in interface with a storage bus. Good question, actually. I'm not sure. Do I have an energy acceptor? Have I got an ME controller? Right, we can make one though. Right. Doesn't look like it. Because I guess it's technically not that actual block, is it? It's just kind of a proxy of it. No, it doesn't look like it works. That could definitely have been useful in some situations, though. Oh, okay, I'm over here. Right. We're gonna have to make like an actual proper room for quantum rings. I guess. Which... I hope you guys don't mind me like going into spectator mode every now and then for things like this, just to check how much space we have in certain areas. Hopefully nobody minds that. I think I'm going to put them above, but we want to, just in case we do have the extended controller, I want to make sure we're not kind of encroaching on that. So that would come up to like there. I think the idea is going to be, let's just fill that in for a second. What the idea will be that we'll basically bring dense cables up from here up to above here, where we'll have the quantum rings. Actually, can I just do this and still have space? Oh. A little further than I intended. I've really got to do something with this controller room. It's like, it's so ugly right now. Whoops. A little closer than I thought to the ceiling, but that's fine. I don't think we've got anything that can actually wash away here. Unless peer-to-peer tunnels can actually get washed away, which I really hope they can't, because that would suck. And once again, we've found the outside. Where is that? Alright, and then if we bring this up from here, say 1, 2, 3, 4, to like there-ish? Maybe a little bit further down. Yeah, maybe we put the quantum rings here. Why do I feel like I should be one block further out this direction? And this direction. Because I should. Ah, God. Water everywhere. Oh, fuck, crying out loud. I keep leaking. Apparently it happens as you get older. No. That's the... Okay, so I don't know if you're just new to streaming or... Well, but it's generally not good etiquette to go into a stream and ask, can you shout out such and such? Like, why would somebody come... Why would somebody shout out your stream if they don't know you, they don't know what content you provide, they don't know if you're good, they don't know what kind of streamer you are? It would be... You'd probably have better luck trying to, like, getting to know somebody's community first. And you'll generally get better response. I think we can get rid of this now. Go. I've just realized I've got 1.3 billion singularities. Whoops. All right. Get rid of those. What do we need? That is a good question. Ender dust, isn't it, we need for this, right? Oh, wow, they've changed a little bit. Can we make these in any other way? Is it still just in world crafting? Anyway, thank you for the GGs. I think you're doing okay with StarTech. I've never used GregTech before, though apparently people thought I was joking when you said you've been handcrafting all the circuits up to now. I mean, it's for GregTech, that is a little odd. But if it works for you, there is one good reason to. I was gonna say it was. I'm assuming you have been using at least the circuit assemblers for all the recipes. In fact, I think you have to, don't you? Past a certain point. There's a recipe. Wait for. Oh, actually, I didn't realize you could do it with just an ender pearl now. How you doing, anyways, Elto? Have too much patience? I mean, if it's working for you at the end of the day, hang on. I hate. Right, okay. Can I just say, I absolutely hate this bloody pickaxe. I'll show you what I. That's not the worst thing I've mined out with it today accidentally. I was trying to expand my bee setup earlier, and I accidentally vein mined the mangrove, the expansion boxes. So basically, all of the expansion boxes on this level. Thankfully, only one of them had bees in. But I managed to vein mine all of those, and it got rid of all the ones inside as well. And yeah, that did not. I was not happy with that. Plus, I took out quite a few other bits and pieces while I was doing that. I think I actually need like a slower pickaxe, just purely for those situations. All right, where are we? The me control. Ouch. Oh, I am going to need an energy acceptor for the other end, aren't I? What happened to the little... Am I just missing the particle effects here or something? Didn't this used to have, like, little particles in the center of it? Right. So, now we've just got to figure out how we're going to switch over from using that to using... I guess we don't really need to worry too much about it. If we just put this in there, put it down at this level. We don't actually need to get rid of anything. Let's make sure this is actually working. What do I need? That. There we go. Right. Perfect. Actually, what we probably want to do is do this with dense cables. Bring that across there. Okay, right. We'll leave that interface where it is for now until I can be bothered to change it. No, you're supposed to use A2 to automate, and the answer was kind of unanimously as soon as possible. Yeah, that's the general approach. I think the main reason is just because there's like the way Greg Tech works. There's just like there's so much micro crafting in it. It's easier just to get it automated as soon as possible, and especially since there's so many steps to so many of the crafting chains. Just trying to remember all of them is not always easy. All right. I guess we're still going to have to use lasers for this regardless, aren't we? That's fine, though. We just do loop fabricator, simulation chamber. I'll tell you one thing I did find that's actually really useful. I don't know if anyone else ever gets annoyed by trying to get all of the cards into your the item card into the card holder. I found a nice easy way of doing that earlier. Basically, obviously it pulls all the cards in when you shift right click it. But I found if you use the export card and just export the cards into your inventory, like as they craft, it will just pull them straight. Like shift right click with the card holder, and it'll just pull them all into the card holder without you having to like shift click them out of the ME system or anything like that. Which works really nicely. Hey Kay, how you doing? Oh, I've just realized I'm actually not late for a break for once. I was looking at the time and thinking, oh, I'm late for a break, but I'm actually not for once in my life. Of course, I did drop down at the worst possible place. Actually. Perfect. Prediction matrices. I actually figured it out while I was playing all the mods 9 to the sky, and I just got fed up of like shift clicking a single one out at a time. Wait, I literally already have one of those in my inventory. No, I'll do that. Right, we'll get this set up, then we'll go and take a break. 64k drive of bone meal should be plenty, right? It's like 500,000. You can never have enough bone meal. It would be so nice to have, wouldn't it? Because the amount of times, like, I've got so many setups, like my B setup, which actually I think I'm going to change my B setup. At least potentially change my B setup. To use Super Factory Manager instead. But I don't know if it'll work as well as I'm hoping. But yeah, like, I've got so many things there where I just kind of copy and paste the same setup over and over again. Why do you not have any power? There's something clearly that I'm missing here, but do they need to have something in? No, they should still get power regardless. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. These don't automatically connect to laser nodes anymore, do they? Ah, keep forgetting that. I'm pretty sure it did in All the Mods 9. Oh, I also, you know, we tried using the mechanism. Let's just use one of those. Fuck it, that'll do. You know, we tried using the mechanism energy cells with Super Factory Manager, and it wouldn't work. I was watching a video on Super Factory Manager yesterday, and apparently Forge Energy and Mechanism Energy are two different data types, essentially, within it, because Forge Energy uses integers, and Mechanism Energy uses floating point numbers. So they have to be handled differently. There we go. That's better. That's why it wasn't working. But the Mechanism Energy, like, data type wasn't showing up in Super Factory Manager. So I don't know what was going on with that. We'll put that into there. We need to... it's not really going to matter which channel we use on that. It's not. This is kind of going to be an isolated system anyway, so we don't need to filter this, I don't think. And then if we extract from here, that into there, and then we need to extract from there. So that should extract the bone meal. Right. So if we just do orange, extract. There we go. Well, that's the weird thing. If we look at, hang on, have I got... let's make sure we've got all of this stuff. Wait, I don't have chests craftable? What the hell? Actually, you know what? Mangrove is probably going to actually be better to use than dark oak for that, isn't it? Just because we're not going to be using as much mangrove. pretty sure I've got dye essence coming in at the moment. I think I have. Yeah, if you look at the examples, the resource types, this is the... This basically is a generated list of all the possible types of resources, actually, that you can transfer. And only forge energy is there. There's no mechanism energy like that was shown in the video. So I don't know. I did all that just so I could show this thing. That was a little pointless, honestly, but... But yeah, it's not there for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know if it would still work or not. Oh, right, we do need to extract those as well, don't we? That we do need to filter, though. We need energy upgrades and speed upgrades. There we go. I think that should keep us in bone meal. I guess we could also... Just to save power, we may as well turn this off when we have over a certain amount. Wait, can we make threshold emitters in this? We can. Okay, we'll give that a try in a minute, Delta, because if I can get it to work with the energy cubes rather than the power energy cells, I would much prefer it that way. So if we get it to emit levels when levels are above that level, and then it will turn it when it drops below, say, 400,000, turn it back on again. So it should be redstone mode normal, right? Pretty sure. This is not going to be like super fast. We could always add more of these on here. In fact, but we need to get more skeleton things, wouldn't we? Ah, that'll do. We don't need that much bone meal. All right, that'll do. That works. But the thing that I find a little weird with that delta is that it says that is a generated list of the available kind of types. Now let's go over to factory floor. Oh, we've already got this set up, haven't we? If we reset that. That whole break thing's not happening at the minute. Have I got a, I haven't got an empty ultimate energy cube. Right, so if we say just label A and label B, so it should be every 20 ticks, do and end. So what do you say it was, Delta? They should be. Hang on, we checked this last time. We checked that the sides were correct. If we just set all of them to input and output on every side, that should be right, right? That's what? Inputs FE from A. Outputs FE from to B. Still not working. Sides shouldn't make a difference. If you don't set a sides, it will just output to the. It will just output to the given side, to the side that it's attached to. I'm curious why that's not outputting from there either. Oh, it's just inputting straight back in again, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, fuck, I can't remember how we do sides now. Hold on. Right, so which side is that? East side. Oh, for fuck's sake. This editor is so bad. I mean, it's not doing it at all from this. Because I'm pretty sure it's not FE. It should be Forge_energy. Hold on. Because we have it working, or we did have it working. Oh no, we never did get it working, I don't think, did we? Like, no matter what we did, we couldn't get the power transferring. Let's just make sure I'm not getting the side, and it should be the opposite side. Because if you look at the click on the right thing, Judge. Look at the examples on resource types. Forge_energy. Oh shit, you're right. No, I didn't import the tags. Fuck. See, that's working. Working with those. Okay. That didn't work before. Aha. That's the empty one. Why did that not work before then? I could have sworn we tried it with the sides. Yeah. Well, one thing that I found annoying is I've been using this in all the mods 9, and there's a limit to the amount of FE that you can put into a thermal machine. I've only like 200 FE per operation. It's ridiculous. I don't know why it limits it. Wait a minute, that's... Okay, so without the size, it does need to be the size, and that must have been what we didn't do right before. I think we must have not tried that before. That works. I guess we could change this over. But yeah, you should be able to do it. Oh no, I've tried that, Delta. It doesn't work. It's thermal itself. It's thermal itself that's limiting it, not Super Factory Manager. In all the mods 9, to the sky. It's the thermal machine. You can get around it. Because basically you can do it so every 20 ticks do from A to... And I can't remember what... There's a thing for doing to all sides, but you can do it from kind of... oh, wait, I think it's to each side. And then you can also comma separate it and do multiple, which will basically try and put it into it that amount of time. So you can cheese it a little bit. And it does work, but it's not great. But yeah, it's good to know that that does work, and I was just missing the sidedness. So it's super powerful, but unfortunately for this setup, it doesn't work. I mean, it works, but it's... I was trying to use it for my ore processing, but because it can only do things every 20 ticks, you can't speed it up any quicker than that. It makes distributing items, like, in smaller quantities a little less efficient than other methods. So, like, it works, but it's definitely not the right tool for this. I just use this setup as a way to, like, learn Super Factory Manager. So I've done it with this, but it's kind of, it just doesn't work quickly enough. Or it doesn't work as quickly as other methods would have done. Alright, no worries, Loving Life. I actually need to take a break as well now, because despite me saying earlier that I was actually on time for my break, I'm now not on time for my break. I'm a little bit late. Alright. What were we doing anyway? I don't know, but it's good to know that that does actually work. So thank you for that, Delta. Because that's one thing I didn't find. I didn't find any real examples of, like, energy transfer with Super Factory Manager. Like, I could, in all the things I was looking for, I couldn't find any examples. So when there's something you need to troubleshoot, like, I wouldn't have known that I had to use the specific side for that. Because it's not mentioned anywhere. But yeah, it's good to know that. Anyway, right. I'm going to go and take a short break. If you guys have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a few minutes. I am going to go make a cup of tea, though, so it might take a little bit longer. Because my throat's starting to get a little bit sore. But I will be back in a few minutes. I am going to run some ads during the break as well. They'll only ever be ran during the breaks, though, so they should never interfere with anything. All right. Now that I've yammered on for a ridiculous amount of time, I'll be right back. Sorry about that, everybody. That took a little longer than anticipated. I was playing tech support. Where were we? Savos, how are you doing? I hope you're well, man. Right, I'm now once again out of breath. I'm realizing just how out of shape I am now, by the way. Holy shit. We've literally, that's been up there like 15, 20 minutes, and we're already at like almost 15,000 bone meal. I think we're going to be okay for bone meal. And thank you for the welcome backs, everybody. Right, okay, so what we were wanting to do was to basically make this thing requestable. The natural altar. I don't know if we need a certain amount of aura in the air. We're going to have to look at how we're going to replenish the aura soon. But I want to get this whole thing figured out first. I just got to figure out how we want to do this. How many, Oh, you know what we also need a source of? Bloody oak saplings as well. We don't really have a ton of saplings. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. Do I have any in my, do I have any in here? I know I had a bunch of saplings, but... we don't. We've got like 5,000 odd of each of those saplings, but not... Okay, that's not really going to work. Okay, that's fine. We'll have to find we'll have to sort out saplings as well. Do I have... I don't think I've got wood essence either, do I? Oh, wait. Oh, I do. Okay. Well, let's just make a bunch of saplings for now. That'll work. How much wood essence do I have? Oh, okay. Well, we've got like 78,000 wood essence. That's not quite as bad as I thought. Okay, right. So I think the idea is going to be, like, for each of these recipes, Ritual of the Forest recipes, basically what we're going to have is like 8 items, or up to 8 items. We're going to need a sapling, and we're going to need 16 of the gold powder. Eventually, we are going to basically make this automatable as well, the natural altar, because that's going to be our best method of getting more gold powder. But basically, what we need to do is we need to send a sapling, gold powder, and the items out here. I think what we're going to end up doing is probably sending them to a barrel. Blocking the... Sending them to a barrel, blocking the crafting until the primary result is returned. And then making sure we send out like gold leaf to here, so it gets placed at the top. The sapling to here. And then I don't know how we're going to send the items to these. I think modular routers might be the way to go for this. Mostly, the only reason I'm saying modular routers is basically just so we have... Because I want these to be covered over. Actually, you know what would be even easier? Having this on a subnetwork. Having storage buses on each of these, because they should be hidden underneath the wooden stands. And then blacklist the storage buses for gold powder and the saplings. That way, only the items that need to go on the pedestals will go onto them. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter which pedestals they go on. I think they can go on any pedestal. Well, this should be an interesting way of doing this, actually. Wait, no, we're going to need 9 storage buses in total. We've got 1, so... maybe we won't... Wait, what are we actually going to see from there? Oh, if only that was like kind of a brighter, like a little. That would be kind of cool if it was kind of if it kind of was whiter or glowed, so it looked like it was more of like a glowing frame around the bottom of the little pedestal thing. I have no idea if this is going to work, by the way. I'm somewhat confident, but not entirely. Wait. Oh, no, I needed 10 in total, didn't I? Not 9. Whoops. I'm doing alright, Zeta. I don't know how... I don't think my voice is doing quite as well. My voice is going a little bit. But otherwise, I'm good. Okay. The next thing is, how are we going to get... Do I have an ME cable over here at all? No. I don't... I only really wanted it like this little rim bit here. We could do the Luminax blocks. I'm pretty sure they will work. I don't know if they will emit light, but they should work. Do I have a quartz knife in here? Yes. Oh, yeah, of course it's not going to fucking work, is it? It hasn't actually got a cable attached to it. God damn it. All right. Oh, the downside to this, though, is it does mean that we're going to... No, it doesn't need to be, it doesn't even need to be on a... it does need to be on a subnetwork, but the problem is we have 8 channels here. More than 8 channels here. Ah. Is that gonna... Oh, no, it'll still work just fine. We are just gonna have to have an ME controller as well, though. This is starting to get more complicated by the second. Especially since we're probably not going to be using a huge amount of this at all. Let's just see what this looks like with the Luminax blocks. I feel like it is too big of a border there. And it looks like that we're not actually going to see the grey bit there anyway. So I think that's... We'll probably just copy the natural spruce planks. I don't know, we could actually... If we can get stairs... Will we be able to fit stairs around all of these? Or not? I'm just thinking, we could get... like a half of this block as something different. Because I don't know the fact that it's like such a kind of a obvious change between those 2 blocks. There needs to be a border around that. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Would it work with orange? And therein lies the problem. Although, we can fix that as well. Something like that would look quite nice, actually, I think. Or in fact, I'd probably switch the Luminax block to orange and have the border as white. But I think that would work quite nicely. Anyway, right, let's get back to what we're supposed to be doing right now. I'm getting sidetracked. We'll worry about decoration later when it actually works. If it actually works. There is a big if there. What I'm a little unsure about how I'm going to do right now, though, is how I'm actually going to get a PAM provider over here. I don't really want to use too many wireless connectors because they use so much power. The amount of power the wireless connectors use is ridiculous. No, you're all good. You're all good, Love and Life. You are all good. But yeah, the wireless connectors... Can I find the damn things? I can't even remember what the fuck they look like now. Jesus. Yeah, there we go. 10.02 thousand. Basically, they take about 1,000 FE per tick per wireless connector. So each pair of them takes like 2,000, I think. And just for a single channel, it seems like a lot. I mean, there's an easy way around this. And that's using entangled blocks. Oh, in fact, that won't even work, will it? The extended AE ones, they've kind of increased the amount of power usage they have. Like these extended AE ones. Power usage 1065.09 AE per tick. Not that that's a real problem, it just seems excessive for like a single channel. Although I guess we're not necessarily going to have just a single channel over here. Oh, yeah, I know, but they can do 32 channels, but we literally only need one. So it just seems excessive to do all that just for one channel. Although that being said, we are also going to be automating this and potentially a few other things, so probably will be worth it. I mean, at the minute we haven't got like the most power we could possibly have, but eventually we will do. Run a long-ass cable. See, the problem with running long-ass cables, though, Zeta, is that you then have to make sure every single chunk that the cable goes through is loaded. Otherwise, it screws up. That's one of the things I love about the wireless AE stuff. So we are going to use the wireless things. Not place it there. Because I think we've already got, obviously, far more chunks loaded. We've already got 50 chunks force loaded at the moment. Which is probably more than we should have, and we're going to have more than that still as well, but... that's the Nature's Aura area. Also, going backwards and forwards between all the mods 9 and all the mods 10 is quite jarring because things are very different. Alright, we'll put this... Where are we going to put this for now? It doesn't really matter too much. I would like at least a block of space between top and there, though. There we go. Perfect. I guess we don't really need to name this, but we will. Okay, so the idea is going to be we will have... wait, how many patterns are we going to need for this? Like, how many things are we going to need to do regularly? Or potentially do regularly? We probably won't need to do many of these at all, but... the various tokens and the powders, maybe? I'm just wondering if we are going to need more than just a regular pattern provider. That's the main one we need, the powder of steady growth. So let's just assume we'll potentially be doing all of the powders and all of the tokens at some point or another. That's what, 2 recipes, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know what that's used for. 7, 8, 9. See, there's 9 recipes, but there's a few that I don't know if we're going to need more of them. Like the ancient saplings, maybe. But I doubt it. Oh, we can always upgrade it later, can't we? Make a regular one for now. So we need... that. Actually, let's do this as a dense cable, just in case we do need to come off it with anything else. Do that. Do that. What was this called again? Ritual of the Forest. Back in a few, run over to Safeway to grab lunch. Alright, no worries, swag. I didn't realise they had Safeways over there. Actually, I don't even know if we have them over here anymore, come to think of it. Oh, I've done it again! I've done it 1 block off the centre. What is wrong with me? Oh, shit. Yeah, when I did that, it screwed up the connection, didn't it? Ow. Safeway's one of the biggest here in the US. Oh, right. I didn't realise that. We used to have Safeways over here years ago. I don't know if we still do or not. Oh, is that going to be too close? That might be too close. But I don't want it in a different chunk. Speaking of which, that is chunk loaded already. Okay, good. What we need to do is have this going into an interface. Although I think we're going to do this. Pattern provider going into an interface. Actually, we do want a dense cable there. And then that and that can go to there. And then we've got to try and get it to here. I'm feeling like this should have been lower. I'm going to have to move it. I didn't give myself anywhere near enough space there. Means we're also going to have to relink that. You know what? We'll relink it when we're ready, rather than doing it just like straight away. Because if I screw up again and have to redo everything again, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Right, so pattern provider into an interface. We need to be able to get Fluix cables to each of these. Now, all of these could technically connect since there's only 8 of these. And we're going to need a dense cable between those, and unfortunately need an ME controller. Hey, quiet. Have you finished work yet? Me. I'm home slightly early. How's it going, Quiet? This is going to be very janky, and this probably will end up getting fixed a little later. Let me set that to... we don't want blocking mode on. I don't think blocking mode will actually work. Block. There we go. Until primary crafting result is returned. Let's just see if this would actually work. We're going to have to set some filters and whatnot on here. So this will only be... Actually, for right now, we'll put gold powder, and I'll put redstone in there as well, because we'll test this with redstone, because we haven't got that much gold powder right now. That will only be able to accept gold powder and redstone. That will only be able to accept sapling. Hey, nice, Quiet. What's your plan for Project Architect today? And then these. How do we set these to blacklist mode? Hold on. Oh, it's the inverter card, isn't it? That's right. It's been a while since I've had to do this. And then we basically want to blacklist redstone. not that we actually we'll put the redstone at the end since that's going to be removed anyway. So gold powder and oak saplings. That should all be filtered. Oh, I should have put redstone on those as well. God damn it. Try that again. We just want to make sure this works first. At least they're putting the items where they need to go. So I've got to sort out like the bone mealing and what have you. That should be easy enough to do though. I don't know if I've got all the things yet or not. I think I have. I feel like I've been round about 8 times. Alright, cool. Let's put that away for now as well. And some of this other stuff that we don't need right this second. Okay, right. So if we do a recipe for... What's the first thing we can actually craft here? I guess we can't really do the token of joy. Actually, we can't do any of the tokens. What the fuck? I guess the ancient sapling? Is that going to be the first thing we can actually do? Let's make sure and see if this actually works. Oh, right, we didn't link this up again, did we? That's right. Fishing up the goddamn mob farm, you tired of looking at it. Are you happy with how it's turned out? Alright. Moment of truth. Will this put stuff where it's supposed to go? Oh, wait, no, I've screwed up the recipe already. Hold on. Oh, that's going to be awkward, isn't it? If this has got a sapling in it, do any of the other ones have saplings? Because it's gonna try and put them into the outer bits as well. We're blacklisting saplings. So that recipe won't work. Please tell me none of the other ones need saplings. Or... Oh... That's a problem. That's a kinda big problem. Okay, so what I'm going to have to do then is find a way of limiting the amount of... Well, she just needs to turn the reliquary drops into EMC. Oh, that shouldn't be too bad then. I'm sure you'll figure that out. The only thing I can think would actually be to have 2 subnetworks and use an advanced pattern provider. That won't work either. I don't think this method's going to work. Basically, for anyone wondering, the problem we're going to run into is the fact that some of these recipes have gold powder in them, and some of them have saplings in them. And we need to make sure we put 16 gold powder in there, and then a sapling in there. So we've kind of blacklisted them from the outside. Fuck. I mean, there's a whole bunch of other ways we could do this. I just want to see if I could get this to work. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to. Ooh, what does the precise storage bus do? Oh, well, there you go. That would actually work. We set the higher priority on that would only work to a certain point, though, wouldn't it? Because as soon as the items go into there, they'll get placed, and therefore the other items can go elsewhere. Although, if everything's getting put in instantly, it shouldn't matter. Hold on. But yeah, you know me at this point. Like, I like, if I have an idea in mind, I like to to keep trying until I can get it to work. Or find out that it absolutely cannot work. Which I'm not convinced that this one can't. So 16 gold powder in there. I'm going to set this to high just so that doesn't work. And then we do need another one, don't we? And then what we want to make sure, we have to make sure is that these have a higher priority. So if there's, say, 18 gold powder being sent through, then the 16 will go into there first and then get put elsewhere. We could do that, yeah. But we're going to try and see if we can get this to work the way I want to first, and then we'll try other options. Right, let's see if we can do that pattern again. Right. Oh yeah, we haven't got any gold powder at the minute, haven't we? Have we? We've got 424 gold leaf though. I should get 16 of those. Make sure we have that available for now. We don't want to craft too many like that though. And then we just want to increase that to 2 saplings. Right, let's get out of here. Probably not going to work, but... Or, you know, it might. There's that. Assuming the sapling is in here, which it is. I think that should work. Obviously, it's not going to work this time because we aren't actually kind of processing anything or doing anything with this stuff. We're just making sure it works. I think that should work. So what we're going to have to do after that then is, well, if we set this to ignored. Right. We're going to need another thing for bone mealing. We don't need a block placer. What's the thing called for the user? Advanced clicker. I'm assuming the clicker is probably what we're going to need to use for this. How do I not have dispensers craftable either? Wait, no, not sensor. Why are you using flax string? Oh, because I only have 10 string. I mean, that would explain it. Oh. Okay, right. So that nuts. We're gonna have to automate all the just dire things materials at some point soon. I'm hoping we have enough to do what I want to do right now. Where's the clicker gone? There it is. I'm hoping we've got enough to do what I want to do right now. Oh, well, would you look at that? We've already got an advanced clicker. This your deco has padded blocks for like a padded room? I wonder if it's bouncy. I hope so. Right, okay. I've got to have that facing the same way as the other ones. I can't not. Can we rotate these blocks once we have them placed down? Alright. That should be... Is that right? Yeah, that should bone meal that. Wait, why is there a sapling there? Oh, did I not take the sapling out before? Guess not. Alright. And then we just need to keep this stocked with bone meal. Right. Oh, the other thing we've got to do is... I don't remember where the item... I don't remember where the item actually drops. I think it drops from the center. Out of there. Okay. Let's try putting that sapling back. Is that going to work? Looks like it. That should work. Okay, right. So next step, collection. That should be one of the easier steps. Because there is the JDT collector as well, isn't there? So we're going to be using Just Dire Things, apparently, a lot for this. Oh, wait, that's Fluid Collector. That's not good. What are you doing with that? I got one already, but we do want to make a recipe for it as well. Actually kind of awkward. Right, one further up. Right, one further up still, and that... actually, that should... That should be fine, right? Uh-huh. Okay, what happened there? Did I break something with that? Oh, right. Yeah, that was locked until primary crafting was returned. Yeah, that's fine. Right, let's try that again. Okay, what went wrong? Oh, right. I know what went wrong. Okay, right. That's fine. That's not what the problem... I didn't realize that was there. Thank you for pointing that out. But that's not what the problem is this time, I don't think. Although that would have caused problems as well. The problem is that we are still blacklisting... saplings from these. Which we shouldn't be. Because it should always put the saplings into the other place first. So that shouldn't matter now. Hopefully. Okay, let's try that again. Unfortunately, the ritual itself is kind of slow, but... Why are you not collecting that? Pretty sure that's within that area. Oh, I've got it on an allow list. It was still configured from before. There we go. Beautiful. Right, that should now be able to work for any of the recipes. That we put in there. We don't actually... Oh, hold on. Which is the one that's showing? That one. Okay, right. Let's get rid of... Not that. Just get rid of all this stuff for now. We'll grab anything we need from there later. Okay, right. So, what's next? The whole reason we're doing this... oh, we also need a token of joy. Oh, we need the... Oh! Bottle sunlight. We're going to have to automate that as well, aren't we? Shouldn't be difficult. I'm assuming we can... Hold on, can we... Oh, I've lost the bottle now. Where's it gone? There it is. I need to get spruce planks coming in from the tree farms. I forgot how Project E works. Honestly, I forget how Project E works all the time, Quiet. I don't think you're alone in that. What is it you're trying to do? All right. Shouldn't need anything but the simple clicker. About how the energy condenser works. The Mark 1 or the Mark 2. Well, they both should be the same. EMC links I can't help with. I haven't used them in ages. But the condensers, basically, you know there's a slot in the top left with a little bar next to it. Put the item that you want to duplicate with the energy condenser in that top left slot, and then put any other EMC items with EMC into the bottom area, and it will convert the items that you've put into the bottom area into the thing that you put at the top. Does that if that makes sense? I have no idea if that makes sense or not. Oh, you got it figured out already. Okay. So you don't need me at all. Where do I want to put this? What I was kind of thinking is, like, if I can do this, is... Let's just grab, like, 32 of those. Is basically saying, can we do this? Yeah. There we go. Just using the simple clicker, basically. What I actually thought was going to happen was this. That it would spew these out. Which is actually what I would prefer it to do, honestly, but... we can make it work the other way. I guess we don't even need to have this showing, do we? Would have been quite nice too. All right, well, let's just have it, like, out of the way down here then. All right, so if we just have... I'm assuming we can do something like... pattern provider. There's only going to be one pattern in here anyway. Pattern provider. And have that facing down. Okay, north works. Okay, so what we can do, we can basically set this, put this on blocking mode, and then just use one of the few times we will actually use item pipes, although there's got to be faster ways to do this. What's going to be the easier way to pipe out of here back into here? Or the fastest way to do it? I guess it's not really going to matter. We're not going to be using a ton of these. But what I am going to do before I forget, since there's so many recipes I haven't actually set up yet. I swear I'm going to end up spending the next few streams just kind of remaking everything. Or at least putting all the recipes together for everything. If we grab one of those. I've just noticed the name of that. Bottle 2, the rebottling, is the actual name of it. There we go, right. And since this is only for one singular recipe, seems to work. Right, before I forget, I'm going to go and sort out the spruce. Yeah, it's always fun, isn't it? I can't try to actually think of anything else that I have seen like that. Right, 64k. You know what? Let's just do a 256k for the spruce. It's not like we don't have the processors anymore. Oh god, what did I do now, Quiet? Oh wait, is there anything else in here that we want spruce-wise? Spruce wood. We will do the spruce wood, but we'll just do a 64k for the spruce wood. We probably aren't going to need anywhere near as much of that. Oh wait, have we got sticks in here as well? Ah, no, just netherwood sticks. We have got 1,093 nether bananas now, though, in there. You got a question. 42. We all know that's the answer to everything. I am going to have to go and set these up in here as well, though. You're going to put me in the right place? Yes. Got iron farms, putting poppies and iron ingots into an RF Tools crafter. How can you take out the poppies? How are you putting them into the crafter? Can they just not go into the crafter in the first place? Anytime. Oh, there's a thought, actually. We could probably get... We should be able to get oak saplings from in here as well. Because we are going to need those for the recipes too. So, if we start storing those... wait, no, it didn't in there. Alright, the only thing is we need to stop these from growing. Is there anything else we need to put in here? I guess we could use string above them, but I don't actually have any. How do I not have any string? I've got to have some in here, right? Oh my god, I barely have any string. Jesus. Right, that should, in theory, allow it to get oak saplings. You should be able to do like a simple version of the plat line to start with. Like most packs, you're able to do a simple version, basically, where it's essentially just platinum and oh fuck, what's the other one? Palladium. And then you need to do like further processing for like ruthenium and rhodium and everything else. Oh yeah, what Delta said as well. I forgot about that option. If you would be so kind as to give me some oak saplings, that would be amazing. I'm sure you really like oak saplings. I've only got a diversity score of 13 here, though. I feel like we need to do better. Admittedly, most of the stuff we had in our old one we haven't moved over yet. Come on, just give me one oak sapling so I know you're going to work. Can I time one this? I mean, I can time wand it. Oh, and the eval ticks are going up a lot quicker. Right, we definitely have to get a mob farm sorted out soon. I will say, though, Loving Life, by the way, the SMD components are definitely worth getting to. Hey, there we go. All right. At least we know we're going to get oak saplings. Okay, right, we're not going to get a huge amount in, but hopefully we won't need a huge amount of them. Then look at the full Sheldon Nightline. You can just do some macerating and washing just for those. Yeah, there usually is a simple plat line and a more advanced plat line. You will no doubt have to do the more advanced ones later on, but just wait till you start getting into things like wait, what was the last thing I was working on? BTFE's fun. Polytetrafluoroethylene's fun to do. There was something else though that I was. Oh yeah, polybenzimidazole as well, PBI. That line's fun as well. I don't know what it's like in. Oh, I've just realised we have no. We're draining our aura every time we do one of those crafts. It drains the aura, so that's the next thing we need to do. Actually, before we do any more things in here, we need to look at methods of regenerating aura, creating aura. Oh come on! I know there's better methods than this. I've got to say, I'm not a huge fan of this method of things where you've got to actually unlock things as you go. It makes sense to some degree. But it's also really annoying when you're trying to look ahead. Oh yeah, that I can relate to. My Monofactory playthrough has kind of been put on hold at the minute simply because I'm in the process of rebuilding my base and I don't want to make too many things that I then have to move once the new base is ready. But I've got kind of demotivated with the whole base building side of things. Well, I've got a great idea, but it's just taking a long time to do. Anyway, right. Generating aura. Right, what do I have to do to unlock the rest of this book? Hold on. Oh, complete advancements. Okay, right. Where are the Nature's Aura advancements? I would have expected like a gold leaf icon. Huh. So complete advancements to unlock more of the book. We're not going to tell you what those advancements are, but complete them anyway. Have I missed something here, chat? Am I missing a Nature's Aura advancement tab? Book story. Integrated dynamics, dimensional core, other biomes. GG quiet. I need to get to Dogma. Actually, I need to get a transmutation table and all the mods 9 to the sky. I still haven't got one. I haven't needed one yet, admittedly, but of Oaths, First Explosion of Many, Farmers Delight, the Bumble Zone, Occultism Chalks, the Undergarden, Repurposed Structures, Eternal Starlights, Knowledge Bringer, Iron Spells and Spellbooks, Adventure, Mechanism, The End, Tombstone, Tools and Upgrades, Silent Gear, Young's Better Dungeons, Belongs in a Museum. I mean, are you talking about me? Because, like, I'm old enough. Or I feel it anyway. AK has a point. Ah. Are there like advancements in here? Oh, hang on. Maybe the... maybe these. How to assemble the natural altar. Okay, I'm assuming the natural altar... I'm assuming those, like, these bits with the little yellowy icons are what we're going to need for progression. The natural altar is something we need. So, but we need a token of joy for that. Oh, okay, right. So we should be able to do that. Hopefully there's enough aura to get that. We're gonna, if not, we're gonna have to grow some of those ancient saplings. Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point. There is a quest line, isn't there? Forgot about that. You can tell how often I look at quest lines because of how many exclamation points there are here. Oh, there's these for the aura creation. Those aren't the ones that I want to use, though. I know there are better methods. Stein, aura cache, the offering table. Ender crate. Ender crates are ender chests that can be used to transport items. Ender calculars are handheld versions of ender crates. Okay. Structure finders, the Eye of the Pillager, Eye of the Blaze, and Eye of the Shulker are each used to locate specific structures. I'm assuming Pillager Outpost, Nether Fortress, and End City. That End City one could be quite useful. And then Bottled Aura. Bottled Ghosts we can get, I'm assuming, in the Nether. And Bottled Darkness in the End. I think we need to get the natural altar sorted. So in order to do that, what we're going to need, we are definitely going to need a token of joy. So we're going to need to do that first. Can that just be, okay, that could just be any flower by the looks of it. Okay, right. That is not what I'm looking for. Right, so what will that give us? Gold leaf, apples. I could really do with getting a torch recipe going. We haven't got a recipe for torches yet. Apples might be another thing we need to find a source of at some point. Oh, we can do, if we need to do apples, we have got the nature essence. Oh yeah, we haven't got any gold powder at the minute, have we, either? No, that's powdered gold. That's not what you need. 16 of those and a sapling. And okay. Wait. Why is crafting locked still? Oh, because it's got to go back into there, doesn't into that. shit. Well, that's awkward. Because if it doesn't go back into that specific pattern provider, it doesn't register it. Well, that's annoying. It's fixable, but it's annoying. We just have to do it as a full block instead and move a few other things around. That's fine. And we broke stuff. And we unbroke it. But that is going to have to go on there, and we're going to have to move that. So it's going to need to go... Which direction is that? That's the Z-axis. Z-axis, 1, 2, 3 blocks, and then down 3, I think. That's the wrong way. And 1 over on the x-axis. All right. Perfect. That'll do. Right, we shouldn't need to put those out anyway. I do want to grow one of these, though. I have a feeling that these are somewhat invasive. I kind of want to do it a little way away from everything. I can't remember exactly... Well, that was not what I meant to do. I can't remember exactly, though. So this may or may not... Wait, what the... Oh, my dirt went into my backpack, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. Oh, at least it's not breaking blocks now. But these should slowly replenish the ore in the area. Actually, those would be quite nice to have around here. I just wish they didn't decay over time. All right, so it was the token of joy we needed. Oh, that's so satisfying to watch. He says as he stops watching it. And there we go. Tokens of joy. Oh, dear. Oh, right, it would be the quest. No, no. No, it crashed the pack. I thought it was just loading the quests in, but no, it just decided it wanted to crash the pack. Whoops. That wasn't ideal. I'm pretty happy with that automation setup, though. I think it works quite well. Yeah, it did at least save. It should be fine anyway, I'm sure. I just need it to actually open up again. Come on. Anytime now. A real urge to play Demonologist. I've kind of had the urge to play it since yesterday and just haven't done yet. I loaded it up earlier, I just haven't got around to playing it yet. I haven't played it in so long. All right, let's see if this is going to actually pick it up. All right, while this is loading, I'm just going to go and see she just got back, so I'll be back in just a moment. Sorry, I wasn't quite back. I went to say hi to Em for you. She says hi back. And she said she'll be in the stream in a minute. Right, let's hope this doesn't crash again. There always seems to be that big lag spike whenever like a new quest triggers or the first time you load the quest book. Yeah, that would make sense, AK. Oh, and I want my lily pads of fertility. Yeah, I know it's not just my. It's happened. It used to happen in All the Mods 9 as well. It was just like that initial loading of the quest book. Come on. We're back. What was I doing when it happened, anyway? Oh, we have still got our tokens of joy, at least. Which is good. And joyful, I guess. Right, I want to see... Do we have... Or can we get some more of those natural planks? Because I want to cover these... Actually, you know what? Let's cover these over with orange Luminax blocks for now. Hold on, Judge. There we go, right. Do those actually... I don't think those actually emit light, do they? No, we've got block light of 0. Okay, right, so we have our tokens of joy. We just need our natural altar. We're not going to bother making a recipe for this. Since we're probably only going to need one. What do we need? Gold, 3 stone, and a sapling. And gold leaf. I should have thought. We could make it so we can semi-automate the non-requested ones as well. All we need is an interface. How are we going to do this? Oh, fuck. Nope, wrong way. There we go. Right, that's better. If we say we'll put the input here. Take those. I picked them up, didn't it? The problem with this is going to be... Yeah, that. Wait. Oh, God. Problem with this is going to be that I'm going to put the wrong frickin' like, everything in there. And not just the... oh, God. What the hell have I broken here? That wasn't meant to break everything. Whoops. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Whoops. Okay. Let me get out the hole, damn it. So 3 of those, 1 of those, 1 of those, 1 of those. There we go. The order I put them in, I guess, matters. Wait, where do my orange Luminax blocks go? Ah, there they are. All right. Alright, and then if we grab some of those. There we go. We have an input. Sarge, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing? How was the stream? What were you up to? This is a do-it-yourself raid message from the Lego Legion. Insert message here. Insert icons here. Sarge broke it again. Sarge breaks everything. That's half the fun. Because welcome, Furage. Sarge himself. How was the stream, man? What were you up to? And Mint Block as well. Welcome, everybody. How are you doing? We're currently in the process of automating Nature's Aura right now in all the mods 10. And it's actually going better than I expected, honestly. Rebuilding the mob end islands. The island magically disappeared. Magically, yeah, I'm sure you had absolutely nothing to do with that. You were just rebuilding it after the fact, right? I am very curious to see what you've got planned for it, though, or what you're actually building for it. Right, Aura Imbalance Ward. We'll read that after in a moment. Natural Altar is what we need right now, though. Ooh, this takes up more space than I thought. It'll be fine, maybe. We can make it work. Let's just get rid of all of that for now, though. And we'll put it back in again later. Alright, so we've got Natural Altar. I think those have to be oak, though, which is disappointing. Good to see him finally be able to raid me. I appreciate it, Sarge. It's always nice seeing you here as well, so that goes both ways. So are you taking a step back from the modded things for a while to get back to more vanilla, or? Hold it. What are the have you still been playing like all the mods or anything along those lines? Oh, for crying. In a game all about placing blocks, I'm really not very good at placing blocks. I think there's 4 of these, right? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, it does actually tell you what they are as well. Nice. Didn't actually notice that. And the top ones are a little different. As are those. Oh, those are spruce planks. Why did I put spruce planks in there and not oak? Okay, so just 8 more, and that is the golden stone bricks. Eight of those. All right. We have a natural altar, or a it is a natural altar. Natural altar. Okay, what am I missing from this for advancing then? Infused iron? Aha! New chapters unlocked. Yeah, pipes are awful for filtering. You have to get to like the 3rd tier of upgrades before you can actually filter at all. Pipes do have filters, but you can't do them until you've got like the third upgrade on them. It's kind of annoying, honestly. Right, creating aura. Ah, here we go. Now we've got a few more things unlocked. Right, so what do we got? Let's have a look at what we have in terms of creating aura. The canopy diminisher. Surely at one point... Oh my god, my voice is cracking. Surely at one point in their lives, any person dealing with trees was faced with this well-known issue. An oak sapling grows into a big tree, which is hard to look at, to manage, and to chop down. The canopy diminisher is a block that serves 2 purposes in and of itself. Placing it close to an area that oak trees are growing in at most about 10 blocks away from them will cause only normal-sized oaks to grow. In the process, the additional natural energy of any saplings that were growing into big trees is turned into a quite substantial amount of aura that will be fed into the environment. It should be noted that excuse me, as the overworld realm is the only area where the trees in question naturally grow, it is also the only area where this device has an effect. Quite obviously, a great way to make use of this is for an automatic tree farm. Obviously. Ah, okay. Disentangler of Mortals. Now, that sounds fun. Creating aura through natural substances can be a double-edged sword. Creating aura using the Disentangler of Mortals is especially so. Killing any passive animal close to it will cause the animal's soul to be freed and spread into the environment in the form of a rather big amount of aura. For this, baby animals' souls are less fulfilled, causing less aura to be dispersed. Additionally, the longer an animal is alive, the more it will generate, significantly more so, making it a lot more viable and efficient to create a device that makes the animals wait for a while until they're slaughtering. To harvest souls at their most fulfilled, one should wait about 1.5 hours or so. Holy shit. It should be noted also that the animals whose souls are absorbed will not be lootable for their usual drops. Additionally, supplying the Disentangler of Mortals with a death while it is already in the process of converting a soul will cause both the animal's soul not to be freed and its remains not to be dropped. That could be an interesting one. Also, another thing I'm not sure about is like the range of like aura. So like if we were to do something over there, for example, would that aura affect this area as well? Or is it does it kind of like disperse to surrounding chunks? I'm sure this information is probably in the book. I haven't read it yet, though, fully. Anyway, herbivorous absorber. A worldly item that surely possesses quite high natural levels of aura is known to be the flower. This can be made use of using the herbivorous absorber that will, when placed in the world, consume any small flowers in the close vicinity and convert their energy into aura. The caveat, however, is that supplying it with one and the same flower constantly will cause it to lose the ability to consume that flower's aura. This means that if one wants to get the absorber to work efficiently, they will have to supply it with different kinds of flowers after one another for the absorber to reach maximum efficiency. About 6 or so different kinds should be needed. I feel like this could be like really good fun to go through all of these and like try out how well they all work. V, thank you for the hydrate, man. I appreciate it. How are you doing, man? Alright. Additionally, it needs to be said that since the flowers that is supplied with naturally only appear in the overworld realm, that is also the only area where this device functions at all. In other realms, for example, the more hellish regions, this machine will have no effect. The Offshoot Observer. Slimes and magma cubes are peculiar beings. Upon being hurt enough, they split into smaller versions of themselves, similarly to how cells multiply in the body. This natural process can be exploited by the Offshoot Observer. When such a creature splits in its vicinity, the created entropy will be consumed and aura will be dispersed into the environment. Needless to say, the amount of aura created is based on the size and rarity of the creature. It should also be noted that while the offshoot observer is in the process of dispersing aura, causing an additional creature to split will not cause any more aura to be created. Oh shit, man! I hope he's going to be okay. I hope he feels better soon. Right, Reaper of Ender Heights. Once the mighty dragon of the End has been defeated, one may start venturing out through the many barren islands around its lair. While doing so, one can discover chorus plants, flowers that sprout upwards and high into the sky. Flowers of this kind contain quite a substantial amount of aura gathered from the Ender air around them. Through the Reaper of Ender Heights, this energy can be extracted. First of all, a chorus flower has to be grown at most about 2 blocks away from it. Once it has grown high enough, supplying the Reaper of Ender Heights with a redstone signal will cause it to start harvesting the entire plant, dispersing aura in the process. The higher and broader the plant has grown prior to harvesting, the more aura is created. Okay. Gone down since last night, and his hands, legs are cool now, so the fever I feel starting to break. That's good. Hopefully it continues in that way. The Rose of Oblivion. The Ender Dragon is known to be quite a beast to behold. It guards the End better than anybody else. But it can be defeated, except the Chaos Dragon. He defends it pretty well. But it can be defeated. This not only bears a token of its offspring and a lot of pride, it also bears the Rose of Oblivion upon the dragon's death. They will start sprouting out of the ground on the End Island, ready to be collected by any botanist and placed in any dimension. This flower bears very large amounts of aura that can be harvested in an interesting way. Dropping an ender eye on the ground close to it will cause the rose to consume it and start dispersing its aura into the environment. During the process, it can neither be stopped nor harvested. Note that this process does not require a creational catalyst. Oh shit, that's reminding me. Oh, crap, I can't remember how you do. Lissy had a whole bunch of baby ender dragons. And I can't remember how she got them. Sorry, this is just reminding me of that. And I want them. I think it was something to do with purple and chorus fruits. Hold on. Do I have any... Wait, do I not have a... Hold on. Yeah, well, these are the flowers, I think. Yeah, the Roses of Oblivion. These might be useful. No, I need to find purple blocks. Right. Sorry, I'm getting very sidetracked here. Yeah, I know, and I want at least one. I will not be happy until I have at least one. But I need purple blocks, so I need to find a end city. But there is one over here. Okay. I mean, they are incredibly important and cute as well. I'm just hoping that I'm actually remembering correctly how you do this. I can't even remember what mod they're from to check. So if anybody knows, I actually did completely forget about it until just now. Yeah, she raided earlier, and then it was like 4 a.m. for her when she raided, so unsurprisingly, she kind of had to go. Which I think we can let her off for. You want a baby dragon? Hey, you've already stolen my shark again. You keep stealing my emotional support shark. Where is it? There it is. Oh. Oh. You can be quiet as well. Yeah, there's little bits of purple in there, but not a great deal. Are you alright there, AK? There we go, that'll do. I think Eyes of Ender have something to do with this as well. Is it literally just something to do... I can't remember what it is. It's not that. I think we need a dragon egg as well, which would obviously make sense. Fuck, where's Lizzie when you need her? God damn it. How dare she go to bed at a well, not even a reasonable time, honestly. Oh, is the plushie, the shark plushie from IKEA? Oh, is it? Is that it actually has a name? I refuse to name mine. Mine is just... mine is literally just my emotional support shark. I don't even know where that went now. That was clearly not what I was supposed to do, though. Does anybody know where that went? Oh, wait, did it just go into my inventory? Alright, was it chorus fruit I needed? Fuck, I need to know how to do this. Oh, this is gonna bug me. Okay, well now there's a random dragon egg somewhere. Time consuming. I'm not looking for the most effective ways to do things. I'm looking to experiment and play around, and I don't want to see like what other people have done. I want to experiment. Thank you though. I appreciate you taking the time to type it out and everything. This is always my way of doing things. I like to experiment and look for different ways of doing things. It just keeps it more interesting. However, if you do know how to make these fucking baby dragons, I would appreciate that information. Hold on. How do you get the damn things? That's definitely not it. There's got like, how do you do this? I want a baby dragon. I can't find anything. I'm searching for it on Google and I can't find anything. That's the thing. I don't know. Oh, hang on. Baby ender dragons. There's baby ender dragon spawn eggs, but that doesn't... Oh, living things. Hold on. Is there a wiki? There is a wiki. Ah, baby ender dragon. There we go. Right, here we go. Spawning can be summoned by placing a dragon egg on top of... Ah, it's a purple pillar. How the fuck do I make a purple pillar now is the next question. Oh, jeez. That was unexpected. Hi there. Right, how do we tame him is the next question. Ow! Excuse me. You might be cute and everything, but stop firing shit at me. Taming items. Chorus fruit. It is chorus fruit. Okay, I knew chorus fruit was involved somewhere. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it's even got the little... Oh, he's even got a little collar on it with a bell. Oh. It's so cute. Hold on. He needs a friend. Oh, they're so cute. I kind of want to pick one up and move him, but I don't think I can. Oh, hold on. What do I have in the way of mob catch? I have... Oh, wait, I should be able to make mob imprisonment tools now. Assuming they haven't changed the recipe. Can we pick them up in these? Yeah. Right. Actually, what we need is... One there. One there. There we go. Why are they both staring that way? There we go. Right, we've got two god dragons. Right. Now we have been sufficiently sidetracked. I'm going to make some more mob imprisonment tools, and then we're going to get back to what we were doing. Before I forget. Who doesn't love a good baby dog? All right, cool. Right, let's get back to reading about the things. Right, the Rose of Oblivion. Let's read. Oh, it's right. This flower bears very large amounts of aura that can be harvested in an interesting way. Dropping an enderite on the ground close to it will cause the rose to consume it and start dispersing its aura into the environment. During this process, it can neither be stopped nor harvested. Note that this process does not require a creational catalyst. So does it remove the Rose of Oblivion? I'm assuming it has to be placed on like grass or dirt or something along those lines. No. Endstone? It did say it didn't matter what dimension it was in, right? Yeah, there we go. Uh-huh. I mean, that seems to be doing something. Can we get an actual... I'm assuming there's an upgrade to this, right? If I remember correctly, there's an upgrade to this. Environmental Ocular. Yeah, basically, if there's an upgrade to this, I'm wondering if there's one that will give us an actual, like, numerical value for the amount of aura in the area. Also, while we're here... also sensors. I'm trying to see what we can, like, what information we can kind of gather from these. Okay, we can't get any information out of that. Oh, it does turn into a dead bush. Okay, it says it can't be harvested. I'm curious. It can be harvested. It just disappears. Could we swap it and move it somewhere else just before it finishes? I wonder. I don't even know if this is a good way to generate aura. I'm just kind of curious to see if it would work. Right. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of experimenting here. I really shouldn't be, because I need to get this thing figured out. Actually, you know what? We'll experiment later. We'll read through what else we've got here. We'll decide on something like relatively simple for generating aura for now, just so we can keep things going and we can actually start making what we're supposed to be making today, which is the powder stuff for the growth. Yeah, that stuff. The powder of steady growth, so we can make the lily pads of fertility. That's what we need to do. So we need to make sure we got plenty of aura, enough aura to do that for now, and then we can experiment later. Right, anyway. Shooting mark. The strength of any shot projectiles is, in some instances, strong enough to pierce living beings and even more them around by way of teleportation. However, this power can be used to create aura as well. The shooting mark converts the energy of any projectiles shot at it into aura that it spreads into the environment. For this, different kinds of projectiles produce different amounts. A snowball is much less rich in energy than, say, an ender pearl. There is a caveat, however. Projectiles need to be shot at the 4 sides in order. Starting on the north face, projectiles that hit on any non-active side will not cause any aura to be produced. Okay. So that would be an easy enough one to automate. The swamp homie. Or swamp homie. I don't know how you pronounce that. A great source of natural aura is the moss on any type of mossy block. This property can be made use of in the form of the swamp. Homie? I have no idea. It will take any block around it that are covered in moss and remove it, leaving the clean block behind. For each block that it does this with, it generates a bit of aura and spreads it into the environment. So that would be another easy one to automate as well. I haven't got anything that just generates it straight up, except I guess for that. The metallurgy confuser with that. We could easily automate that as well. That wouldn't be difficult. And automating moss is easy enough as well with just the extractor. Although 2 seconds per block is not great. Now, that one would probably be the easiest. I know Lissy's done that one, though. Use the shooting mark, so I kind of want to use something different. I wish I had some kind of numerical value for how much aura things create. I know we can get the... I know there's something for checking the levels of aura. Yeah, the aura detector. Let's make one of those. gold and spider eye.
Hi, Jack.
Hi, Codebreaker. How you doing, man? 75 months. Holy shit. Can we get some love and hearts in the chat? How are you doing, Code? What have you been up to, man? Let's go and grab you from around here. Alright, there you are. Me? I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad at all. Apparently I've lost the ability to type, but I'm good. There we go. Wow. Apparently M's got a lot of mixed emotions going on there. But next to quiet as well. Always a nice place to be. You got a 3-day weekend. Nice. What are your plans for your time off? Right, how do we make infused stone? All right. So we need to automate this as well, which means I'm gonna have to clear out a little bit more space. We're gonna have to bring stuff over from here, and of course there's more water. Bloody water everywhere in this place. Okay, so we're gonna do this with an entangled block again, I think. Sleep and video games, sleep permitting. Sounds like a good plan. What the shit, Em? What on earth? Coming in with the 5 gifted subs there. Going to Mechanic Aaron, Eric Blumst, Chucko, Garnet Ice Lady, and Z. Apologies if I am butchering any of those, but thank you so much, Em. Come and get some love and hearts in the chat. All right. Where are you, Em? Wait, have you subbed this month yet, Em? Did I miss your sub? Because I know you've... I feel like I've missed your sub. Oh, I also forgot to put code on here. You might have had it now because you had hers, now it's D&D. Well, enjoy the D&D. There we go. But, thank you so much. You really shouldn't have done that, though. Right, but there we go. We can update the boards. I still haven't put a roof on here yet, by the way. We'll eventually get to it, but it's not there yet. All right. Are you just sat there bored? Is that what it is? All right, so do that. Do that. What I think I might do as well on here is set this up so that we can... If there's not enough aura in the area, that it will disable it and we won't be able to try and craft anything. Hey, Dagon, you're about to play D&D as well. You're not playing D&D with Larvae, are you? How many of these are we actually going to need? I will just start with a regular pattern provider for now, and then we'll upgrade it if we need to. Oh, also, we need... Fill these in. As far as you know. You would hope you'd know who you were playing D&D with. Alright. All covered cable. I think we also need to get the... I think one of the next things we need to do is get a quantum computer up and running. Just because I've kind of put it off for so long now. We need to actually get our asses, or get my ass in gear and do it. Are all of these chunks loaded? Yes. Oops. This a little differently, I think, and we'll go over like that. And then that way we can put a... why can I never remember what the name of them is? Oh, I'm not even going to be able to find them now, am I? Because I don't know what they're called. The things that you can basically turn the cables off and on again. Oh, toggle buses, that's the one. I might eventually set one of those up so when there's not enough aura in there, we can't actually, like, it just disables this entirely. Bobo, hello. I saw you come in earlier, Bobo. I'm sorry, like, I got sidetracked by other things. How are you doing, Bobo? Aside from getting struck by lightning a lot. I'm kind of curious why you're getting struck by lightning a lot now. Also, I'm assuming this just has one inventory and not a input and an output inventory. Curious, we moved from NVIDIA to AMD GPU. Whenever you'll buy a new GPU. I hadn't thought about it, honestly, Hyena. It's just depressing knowing that I can't afford to do a lot of stuff. Okay, no, so it does have an input and an output inventory. Nice. Good. Oh, you back on, what's it called? Divine Journey again. Hey, Ray. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good today. We're playing with Nature's Aura. Trying to automate stuff. Well, I say trying, we are automating stuff. Right, so gold powder is like the main thing we need here. We'll worry about the other bits later. We do need the crumbling catalyst. If you have the if you have the catalyst there, will it stop other recipes? DJ2, you really happy with your crucible setup now? It's very nice. Awesome. Microwavable slippers. That's definitely a choice. I mean, I'm assuming your feet aren't in them when they get microwaved. There you go. That works. I'm assuming this emits a redstone signal based on aura level. Oh, gee. Boy. You're doing fine. You're trying to watch on your very old phone, and, well, your stream's going to load and then stop, and then set an unexpected error. Oh, man, that sucks. Hopefully you can get something that works. Your mum went a little weird this year. Sort of like in-floor heating. It's in-floor heating that moves with you. So I guess technically it's even better. Oh, speaking of phones, I didn't realize just how difficult it was for me to actually change my contract on mine. It's a freaking nightmare. I've been paying like around about 50 quid a month for my contract for the last 3 years since my contract ended, and I think that's more than I should have been paying. Because it was just easier just to ignore it and just keep paying it. But it's like £50 a month for services I don't even use. No, not so much internet limited, but more screen size limited, AK. And I don't like the idea of upscaling the image. I feel like it's going to lose quality if you do. But all I've got is a pretty crappy monitor. And a second relatively old TV. So I could either, and I can't really play in full screen either. I have to play. Hang on, I'll show you how. That's how I play. I can't play full screen because there's usually other stuff around. There's not right now, but there's usually other stuff around that I like to have on screen. That I can't if I have this full screen. So until I can afford to get another monitor or two, I'm kind of limited. I've got two, Quiet. It's just one of them is a relatively old TV. The other monitor, the monitor's not bad, but it's not exactly a big monitor. I, unfortunately, am very, very limited financially and where I can get to pick anything up or anything like that. If I go and buy it from anything like that, it's not an easy fix, unfortunately. It's on my to-do list, but I do really need, like, 3 monitors, though. It depends where it's getting picked up from him. Alright, I'm getting sidetracked here. That's harnessing aura. Right. As any magical botanist knows, causing negative aura imbalance effects can be quite dangerous, especially when using a device that consumes aura passively. For cases like this, the aura imbalance wall provides protection against any dangers. Placing it next to a device that uses aura causes the device to cease operation while the aura levels around it are too low. This comes at no cost in return. Oh, that's actually really useful. You can go back to 3, but 2 is difficult. Yeah, there's kind of like there's a lot of things that I would love to fix, but like I just financially I just can't afford to do it. There's not a chance in hell I can. Right, I'm getting sidetracked again. I'm just like jumping around like a lunatic doing nothing right now. Right, what am I looking for? Using the creational catalyst, aura can be created beyond the point visible to the environmental eye. This capability allows for a higher tier of imbalance effect to happen. Mineral amassing will start occurring provided there is a bit of powder of the bountiful core around. Ores of varying rarities will start appearing in stone blocks in the overworld and netherrack blocks in the nether, and expectedly quite a large amount of the natural aura will be drained while these ores are being conjured. We don't want to be looking at this. We need to be looking at creating aura. We do need to get just something going for now. And I am very, very curious about whether we can actually use the move the rows of the rows. Basically, I want to know if we can move that. Right. In the middle, stream on the left, right one is for files, folders, and performance monitoring. The fourth one just for Discords. Well, see, that's what I'd like. I'd love to be able to have the stream and like the game full screen, and then have the left monitor would be for like the stream preview, the activity feed, and chat, and then although chat I would probably prefer to have on its own monitor over to one side, and then just have more space for the other things. Well, just because you can, not because it's really needed. I mean, isn't that the best reason to do most things, though? Like, because you can. You please stop pushing me around, water. Jeez. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do a little bit of experimenting here. I'm wondering if we can use these flowers without them decaying. Like, if we can move them... Like, what happens if we can move them with the swappers? I don't think we're going to be able to, but I would like to see. Oh. Wrong thing. Right, I'm just going to move it to the chunk over here, if I can. Hey, I don't even need to do much clearing. Nice. I gotta remember how you pair these now as well. It's been a while since I've done it. And if we want this to be in line, we want it one block higher. Doesn't really matter if it's the same as the one on the other side, but... Right, how do we pair these then? Not the machine settings copier. Hold on. Spherical wrench. That was not what I had in mind. So are they linked? They are indeed. Perfect. Okay, right. So we might have to go and get some more of these roses if this testing doesn't really work out. First of all, can we move it at all? Yes, we can. Next question. Can we move it while it is consuming a eye vendor? Consuming it? I believe it is. Okay. I don't know if that actually works or not. I mean... Probably actually going to be a lot easier to test if we do it like this. Easier to see what's going on at least. I'm assuming this does generate a fair amount. Okay, that works. Next thing. Can we read the information from this? And is it going to be useful? And yes, there are, before anyone tells me, there are going to be considerably easier ways of doing this. But this is going to be more fun. Hopefully. If it works. Right, what NBT data do you give me? Stone Aura, 500,000. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, so that starts to drain. What happens if we were to do that? Oh, it continues to drain. I hoped it would... I mean, I guess if you want to move the aura around, you could just swap it and... Quick. I'm assuming you could do that, and then if you place it down again, it's still going to be exactly the same. Yeah. Oh, I was really hoping that would work. I stop thinking about Chinese food. If you want to order Chinese, feel free. Okay, so that's probably not going to work unless we can find a way of breaking that without... without it just disappearing. But it doesn't... I guess it doesn't... like, regardless, it's not going to reset the countdown timer of it. Why won't you have it if I won't, Okay, so that's kind of a bust. Unless there's a way to generate those. I don't believe so. Why is it weird? Okay. I kind of like the idea of the... is it the offshoot observer? I kind of like the idea of the offshoot observer. Because we can easily set up a slime spawner. While the offshoot observer is in the process of dispersing aura, causing an additional creature to split will not cause any more aura to be created. The offshoot observer is definitely an option. I do like the disentangler of mortals idea as well, if only for the name. Obviously, there's a shooting mark, and then the swamp homie. If there's an easy way to get mossy cobble, that would be a nice, easy way of doing it. Depends how quickly it disperses, I guess. Oh, we can get vines from the Tangled prediction as well. So that's like going to be, what, 32 every... roughly 32 every 15 seconds. That wouldn't be awful. And then we've obviously got an infinite amount of cobble. I don't know how much it generates though. How do we even make that thing? Token of joy and infused iron. Can we make one? Right, we need to make infused iron though. A recipe. It's pretty bad outside right now. Walking to your car was straight dangerous because there's a sheet of iron. Ooh, yeah, just make sure you're being careful, Quiet. I kind of like having you in one piece. Or at least I do. I can't speak for everyone. Without actually having a... Actually, hold on. Can we... No, that doesn't give us any information. I'll double check to make sure I've got the right MBT data in there. Okay. I want to see if is there how can I get a numerical value for this? No, didn't think that would work somehow. Right, some restaurant contraptions, especially more complicated ones, may require the construction of a device that activates in a certain interval, a timer to the inexperienced engineer. This may seem like a daunting task, but the redstone aura vaporizer simplifies it quite a bit. The infused iron bowl in the center of the device can hold any type of bottled aura, which will be vaporized at a precise speed. Each time a vaporization is finished, a redstone signal is emitted for a brief moment, and the aura flows back into the bowl. The type of aura inserted as well as the amount of bottles determines the time between activations. That's not really what we need. Wow, dead man. Not here from the very start. Disappointing. How you doing, dead man? I hope you're good, man. I'm trying to find if there's anything interesting here that will help us. Right, the world we live in, a key element has never been quite understood. Where nobody is looking and nothing seems to happen. Time itself seems to pause. This natural phenomenon can sometimes prove to be problematic, especially when it comes to automated transport over long distances. The world eye, however, will gaze upon the area that should be kept active for you, while in turn requiring a small amount of aura. Okay, so it's a chunk loader, basically. Slept a lot today, not the best place right now. Yeah, I can relate there, man. Hopefully things start to look up soon, man. I really hope they do. Looks like there's still 3 bits that are locked here. But nothing showing, there's no little orange things to say, this is what you need to do next. Okay. So what do we go with then for this? I feel like the offshoot observer is probably going to be the easiest one. We'll just get a spawner. Redstone activate it when it's when the aura level is low. I think that'll do for the time being, at least. I'm so gutted this didn't work. Between Tuesday and Wednesday, you slept 14 hours? I won't go into how much I've slept recently, which it's not a lot. That's all I can say. I have not slept a huge amount. Let's get rid of all that lot. Okay, right. So offshoot observer. We do need bottled ghosts though, so oh yeah, I don't have a home point there. Oh, look how cute they are. I'm easily pleased. Alright, so what else do we need? Oh, tainted gold. How do I make tainted gold? Oh, okay, that's easy enough. That's not too bad. Alright. Went to bed at 5 AM last night, so unusual for you. Wait, 5 PM? I'm assuming. Like, either way, that's... Yeah, that is quite unusual. To be fair, when I'm feeling especially bad like that, I have a habit of spending a lot of time in bed as well. I don't necessarily sleep, but I'm just, I don't feel like being anywhere else, so I can understand where you're coming from. I really hope it does get better soon, though, man. Sucks when you feel that way. I should probably get the bees sorted out for these as well, shouldn't I? A token of sorrow as well. Am I gonna have the fish and the raw beef and everything? I hope so. Sapling and gold powder. Let's see if this will just work with any... Ow. You stop that. Thank you. Right, what was it we needed? The token of sorrow. Are you going to work? Yes, you are. There we go. Oh. Hold on. Okay, can I make the crumbling catalyst yet? Because we really need this to work. We really need this. Token of anger. Oh, that's not too bad. We can do the token of anger. We can't automate all of it yet, but we can do it. Because we haven't got the bottle ghosts automated yet. It's easy enough to do, we just haven't got it yet. Saplings. Looks like we're getting quite a few saplings in as well. What did we call this? Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't rename it again, did I? And I've just realized once again I've completely missed my second break. Whoops. There we go. Token of anger. Wait, what did I need? What was I making the token of anger for? Oh, the crumbling catalyst. So we need token of anger, infused rock, golden stone bricks, piston. I'm not going to remember any of that. I remember that we needed a piston. Remember that much. Jimothy, hello. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. All right. Infused rock, flint. What was the other thing? Golden stone brick. I doing good, thanks. How am I? I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad at all. I feel like I had too many items there. No, I think we're good. Does I need to find fire your mods for not shouting at you? I know, right? They're really not very good at their jobs. Come on. My God, these things are slow. Right, what I'm curious about is A, how the fuck we use these things. Also, where I put my book. Yes. Crumbling catalyst. Right, the natural alts can be useful for infusing certain items with the power of aura, but it can also be used to crush certain items into different shapes. This can be achieved by creating the crumbling catalyst and placing it on top of any of the 4 lower golden stone bricks, brick blocks around the altar, and then placing the ingredient of the altar on the altar as usual. I'm curious about whether, like, the normal recipes will still work with the crumbling catalyst there. Looks like they do. Powder. 1 to 4. Now we finally don't have to manually do this anymore. And now, let's see if we can... Ah, we can't make this yet because we still haven't got the ingots of the skies. God damn it. Have you seen the birch trees from regions unexplored? No. Should I have? I probably have seen them, I just haven't paid any attention. Oh, see, they're more like actual birch. Let me have a look. Yeah, see, they're more like they're kind of like the aspen logs from the biomes. They're quite nice. Right, okay, so offshoot observer. I really like this setup. It works a lot better than I was anticipating. There we go. Auto crafting token of joy. There we go. Offshoot observer. It even sounds like a slime. Right, the next thing is, where are we actually going to put this? I kind of feel like we should... Again, apologies for going into spectator mode. It just helps me visualize exactly how much space we have under here. Right, so I'm kind of thinking, we want this to be... like, contained within this chunk as much as possible. If we go down to, like, 155... I'm always kind of terrified about using this pickaxe, because I know, like, if I accidentally vein mine the wrong place, it's just going to be a horrible time. So, Quiet, have you actually got a, like a base plan in mind for Project Architect? Or are you just kind of playing it by ear? Playing it by ear right now? Good plan. I also realised, you know, you've got all of these mossy cobblestone and things. These are all only on the chunk borders. Kind of weird. What's everybody else playing pack-wise at the moment? I know Quiet's obviously playing Project Architect. What's everyone else playing? And how many people have actually tried out Ocean Block 2 yet? I kind of want to... I'm kind of curious about it, but also very dubious at the same time. You're playing Ocean Block 2. How are you finding it, AK? I downloaded it earlier, but I wasn't a huge fan of the original. It always felt a little on the simplistic side. He says while playing all the mods 10, which isn't exactly complex, but super solid. I mean, that honestly, I have to say that honestly surprises me a little bit. Like, recently, FTB packs have been a little bit lacking, shall we say. Right. Okay, does it tell us with this offshoot observer how far away the slimes can be? Right. Slimes and magma cubes are peculiar beings. Upon being hurt enough, they split into smaller versions of themselves, similarly to how cells multiply in the body. This natural process can be exploited by the offshoot observer. When such a creature splits in its vicinity, the created entropy will be consumed and aura will be dispersed into the environment. Needless to say, the amount of aura created is based on the size and rarity of the creature. It should also be noted that while the offshoot observer is in the process of dispersing aura, causing an additional creature to split will not cause any more aura to be created. That doesn't tell me the range of it. Hey, that's all that matters at the end of the day, AK, as long as you're enjoying it. That's really the only thing that matters. Does anybody know if there is a way to see the range of something? Oh, well, never mind. I just found it. The Mystical Magnifier is a neat device for any magical botanist working with machinery. When equipped in either hand and interacting with a compatible device, its range of operation will be displayed around it, allowing any contraptions built with it to be inspected easily and precisely. There we go. Perfect. A Mystical Magnifier. Oh, we do need ancient planks and ancient wood sticks, though. Have you ordered something, Em? What is that noise? Can you guys hear that? Oh, as soon as I pause the music, it stops. Oh, wait, ancient sticks. How do we make those? Ah, okay. Okay, so it is basically like the whole chunk, almost. Okay. I can work with that. So right, if I were to put this, grab some stone. I were to put this here. Yeah. Not what I had in mind. Ah, that's what it sounded like. Quiet, you're right. I knew I recognized the sound, but I couldn't place it. Okay, so it has got like a decent range to it then. Let's use the spider spawner for now, I guess. Right, what do we need for this, though? We need redstone control. We need no AI. Oh, actually, I'm curious. The no AI, does that still apply to the split slimes? Yeah, I'm guessing it was some kind of thorns effect, but I've not really noticed it before, because things normally die before they get a chance to hit me. So we need wool, we need wool, comparator, sugar, and clocks for lowering the time. I guess we can do the initial health as well. We need to ignore players too. And ignore... Oh, shit. I'm going to need to get a conduit, aren't I? I'm probably going to need ignores conditions on there. Please tell me I've been getting Nautilus shells. Oh, okay, we've got some Nautilus shells. We're good. We should be fine. We need wool for no... For silent, we need... Chorus for no AI. Need nether stars for... Ignores players. Do a conduit for ignores conditions. And we just need the pointed dripstone. Well, we could do with more pointed dripstone. Now, not that it really matters, but... Alright, and then the other things we need are sugar. We still don't actually have a great deal of sugar. Because I haven't got sugarcane growing at all. I actually don't want this to be... I actually probably shouldn't have lowered this as much as I did. Yeah, we'll say 10 seconds. No, we'll get it down to 5 seconds, I guess. Logged out crafting formula from Mecca out of the ME system. Have you tried the usual method of things like that with oh shit, too much. With like a fuzzy when you say the mechanism, the crafting formula, I'm assuming it's hang on. One of those things. Can you use a fuzzy card like you do with when you accidentally put your dank in there? Would that work? Okay. I should probably do that with the sugar as well, honestly. We don't need it to be ridiculously fast because it'll just be inefficient. Every 5 seconds should be good, though, I think. Oh. Am I going to need to make this a little higher? I think I am. So I want the slimes to be able to get underneath, and I'm going to put a... Oh, I guess we could just use a slaughter factory. I'm pretty sure... Or a mob crusher. I can't remember how many, like, what range add-ons we can add to this, though. I don't remember how to make A to ignore NVT. Ah, yeah. NVT is always fun, isn't it? Do I have a source of books at this point? Well, no, but I've got 1,900 of them, so I think we're fine for now. Right, we need to look at range add-ons. Actually, let's make the mob crusher. And then we'll see if it'll tell us how big of a range it's going to be. Or how big the range add-ons we can put in here are. Doesn't say. I'm sure there is a limit to it, though. Can't for the life of me remember what it is. If we do an extra range of... If we wanted to cover the entire chunk... Or roughly the entire chunk. If we do one of those... What, +7? Alright, let's see if that... It does go in there. I mean, that should work. And we could either, like, block this off or just put... And what's the range of that? Oh, yeah, that should be fine. I might have to block the sides off a little bit or put conveyors there, but... I can have some if you really want me to, Em, I can. I mean, eventually we're probably going to have walls here anyway, but for right now, I think we just want to make sure nothing escapes. All right, so what else do we need? We need efficiency tier 2. We could get the higher tiers of these, but I think tier 2s will probably be enough. I don't even know if this is actually going to work either. To be fair, that's kind of like true for most things I do. I don't actually know if it's going to work. I just try it and hope for the best. What do we got? Speed and efficiency. I mean, I say that. I make educated guesses. Usually they work out, though. All right, flux points. Give that some power. Right. It says it depends on the rarity. I don't suppose anybody knows what is considered more rare or considered rarer. The magma cubes or the slimes. Which is considered rarer? I would assume magma cubes. But I don't know. All right, and let's grab lever just to test this out. I don't know if that worked or not. How do I know if that worked? Because they are splitting. No, it's not working. Oh, don't tell me they've got to be a player kill. Oops. I mean, given the fact that the aura is going up, it looks like it's working. But it looks like it has to be a player kill. It's hard to say whether it was... No, it's below as well. I mean, it's clearly, if you look at the aura level, it's clearly going up. Was it? But that's clearly not doing anything. But this was pointless. And I can't tell when it's not actually updating. It's either not updating or there's not actually any information from it. Okay, you saw... Trying to know what's actually going on with this is really difficult. See that? You could see the red particles going up there to that, but it's not... Oh, wait, hang on, timer. Now it's updating. Okay, these ones won't do anything because these ones don't actually split. It's only when they split. I think we've kind of reached a point where it's just going to stop. Okay, so this doesn't work. I guess the next option is going to have to be something like a mechanical, I was going to say mechanical user, that we don't have those in ages. Modular router with a sword in it. That's probably going to be the next thing we need to try. I actually need to get rid of some of that aura in there. How much do we lose if we make gold powder? Does it use much? Also, can I make the upgraded version of the environmental eye now? At least what I'm assuming is the upgraded version. I'm sure I just heard something explode. Am I losing it? I mean, more so than usual. Have you got a netherite axe? Wow. Okay, right. Modular router. I'm getting so sidetracked here. Oh, we need ingots of the skies to upgrade that. We haven't got them yet. Okay. Ah. You appear to have lost your llama. Alright, modular router. Why have I got like 17 of these? The only downside is this will attack me as well. Right, what swords are unbreakable? I'm assuming like the Allomodium and Vibranium swords are both going to be unbreakable. Allomodium and... Do we have a smithing template? We do. We don't have many left though, so we're going to have to make some more of those soon. Oh. Apparently I'm completing chapters. Again. Okay, so it does have to be in front as well. Okay, that's working. It appears to be working at least. At least we're getting the particle effects. We just need to make the sword do a lot more damage. And move all the things where we need them to be. I think I can only get up to sharpness 8 on here. Nope, sharpness 7. Okay. I'm not wasting any levels. Oh, wait, no, that was right. I had it right. Oh, wow, I haven't even got... There's so many things that I just don't have a source for yet. Like slime. I don't have a source for slime. Right, if we just do like another 32 or so, should be good. And basically, we need to get everything... Oh, no, don't crash. Don't crash. Okay, thank you. We basically got to get everything moved into that center. Never used integrated dynamics, so it's too complicated for you. It definitely takes a lot of getting used to. Whoops. I've still only really scratched the surface with it. I tend to use it in... You stop hitting me, please. In things like this, mostly just to check to see what blocks are actually doing. Although in this case, it doesn't actually work overly well. Right, let's set that to high. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I might need a few more conveyors. We try and get them into like a 3x3 area in front of the here. That should be good. At least we don't need to worry too much about them hopping off, because it turns out, as it turns out, they do keep the no AI even after they split, which is nice. Some mods like you can understand and that, but some mods you really never understand them, so don't use them at all. I mean, if you can do what you're trying to do and what you want to do, then there's without needing to do them. Like if you're not interested in learning them, then there's no point in even attempting it. Like just do what you enjoy. Is always going to be my philosophy with this game. Do the things that you enjoy. I have a feeling I might actually need to do this a little differently. But most things you can do without a lot of the complicated setups and the complicated things that people quite often use. It ain't broke. Exactly. I think I actually want to bring this. I don't know if I might actually need to change this a little bit and have these come out like one block further. I don't know. Oh, they should be alright. I don't know how the big slimes are going to deal with that. Like if they spawn over here. Oh my god, that sword is doing nothing. This seems to be working though. Right, okay, so next thing I've got to check is the aura detector. How exactly does this work? I'm assuming it emits a redstone signal based on the aura levels. Right, when working with aura, sometimes it can be beneficial to know about its levels in an area without having to be there to check in person. The aura detector gives out a redstone signal based on the amount of aura in the close vicinity around it. So long as you attach a comparator to it, for that, its range of display is similar to that of the environmental eye. Okay, so let's see. If we put this somewhere. Grab a comparator. Will this... I'm actually curious if this will emit a redstone signal even without a comparator on it. I imagine yes. Redstone 0. Now, I imagine as the aura level gets lower, that will increase. Oh, I was wondering what it was swinging at then. It's swinging at the vengeance spirits, I think. Huh. Okay, fair enough. Right, okay, so we've got to find a way of draining the aura. What is going to be the easiest way to drain it pretty quickly? Stack of this stuff, maybe? Oh, wait a minute. Does it not disperse to the surrounding chunks? Because the aura level in this chunk is significantly lower than in this chunk. I thought it kind of dispersed to like the surrounding area. Apparently that is not the case. Or if it is, it's doing it. I might be doing it slowly, I guess. Oh, I think food's just got here. That's going a bit quicker. Okay, so the aura in here has dropped a little bit as well. Not significantly, but there's still no redstone signal coming from there. Or there might be, and it's just we do need a comparator after all. I guess is possible. I'm going to have to call it fairly soon, guys. The food has just arrived. Okay, so this is getting a redstone signal. So that, I'm assuming what that means is that is the redstone level of the block itself, not how much it's emitting. Yeah, it's the amount of the redstone signal going into the block. Okay, so how about... will this... Can we get a redstone reader from this? Will it read... what's in there? Ah, yeah, it can get a comparator signal out of this. If we take that comparator signal, if we put this... can you break, please? Thank you. We put this down here. What I don't know is the output, is it higher the more aura there is, or is it higher the lower the aura level? This is what it's comparative signal of 12 right now. We make a bunch more of this. I don't want to speed this up too much because the aura is getting a little bit low. Okay, so the higher the comparator level, the more aura there is. So I'm a little concerned that this only seems to work within the chunk. Like, I don't know if it's... let's cancel that. I don't know if that level will rise. Because it's not doing it quickly if it will. If it does rise. Oh, jeez. Okay, I might have to do some more reading on this. But basically what we can do is we can set this to say... when the comparator level drops below a certain point, turn this on, and then that'll start refilling the aura. That does mean we're going to need a variable store, though. Ow. Please stop. And my inventory is a train wreck as well. Let's get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. That's that. And that. Grab some more variables. Grab that. Okay, what value do we want it to say if it's below? At the minute, I guess we'll say if it's below 12, just to see if it works. Which need... I need my labeler as well. Integer. I want to say if the comparator value is below the threshold. So if comparator value is less than threshold, I should give us a Boolean. And I should emit a redstone signal then. That should turn on. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. So I think the aura does replenish. It just... It does replenish the aura in the other chunks, but it just does it slowly. And now I can't tell if this is doing anything or not. It looks like it's doing something, but... Oh yeah, there we go. Comparator level 12. Okay, that should... not be emitting a redstone signal. So why is it emitting a redstone signal? That was kind of weird, but okay. This is going to take a little bit more kind of tinkering around with. And this... Oh yeah, the aura has like replenished a little bit in here now. It's just going to be a little slower, I guess, in the chunks that aren't the chunk that it's in. All right. Anyway, on that note, I am going to have to call it a day. I feel like we've done pretty well here so far today. We've actually got a decent amount done. We finally got the processors set up. We've got this basically automated. We've still got to properly automate the aura generation. We did get the most important thing. We did get our baby dragons. And yeah, we got this set up. It's still got to be like decorated down here, but we have this set up for keeping processors in stock. Well, we're calling it a day now, Quiet, so you don't need to worry about kind of being here any longer. I can't. I can no longer keep you from our nap. From your nap, should I say. But thank you, everyone, for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Lissy, for the raid. Thank you. Wait, who else raided us? Sarge raided us as well. Did we get raided by anybody else? Sheepy raided as well. How did I forget Sheepy? But thank you for all the resubs, all the follows, everything else. You guys have been amazing. Have a quick look to see if there's anybody we want to send you over to. I don't normally stream on a Saturday, though, so I don't know who's usually live. We will see. As for me, I know where we're going already, I think. As for me, I will be back probably on Monday with more All the Mods 10. We'll continue the little setup we've got going on here. We also need to start working on the mob farms and everything else. And getting all that sorted out. But that will be on Monday. You did, Panda, yes. I need to go because food has just been delivered. We are going to go and say hello to Fail to Survive, though. He is currently playing Chroma Endless 2. It's a very good pack. But we're going to head on over there and show him a little bit of love. We need to find names for these two, by the way. I do not have names for them yet, so we need to find names. And I'm terrible at naming things. Thank you, Bobo. You all have an amazing day as well. As far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is... Yes, Toothless is a great name. I actually want to talk about the How to Train Your Dragon remake at some point. But not right now, because it's a little bit late. Anyway, as far as the raid is concerned, if you just want to copy the /me #Chicheva raid message that the bot has just posted. Copy that, paste that into the chat over at Fails when we get over there, along with any heart emotes you have available. They don't need to be mine, any will do. Just show him a little bit of love. And yeah, I will see you all. No, I'm not raiding Forge Energy. See, it's always an interesting thing finding what I still have on my clipboard when I go to paste the raid in. Nor have I, AK. I've only seen the trailer. But it's just the fact that it just seems pointless. It looks awesome, but it seems pointless because it's literally just a shot-for-shot remake of the animated one. And since most of it's dragons, it's animated anyway. It just seems pointless. It's not going to stop me wanting to see it because I loved How to Train Your Dragon, and Toothless is incredibly cute in a more realistic setting, but anyway, right, let's go and raid Fail. I probably will as well, AK. I like the original, so... Alright guys, let's go and see Fail. Have an amazing rest of your weekend, and hopefully I'll see you all on Monday.